grind. Here on the final day of Summer Stack, I've been sick since last stream, so I'm not fully healed yet, but I'm a big night. I figured we'd stream tonight. What we're waiting for in 10 minutes, day 2 of their final main event starts. It is $100,000 prize pool. Winner gets $16,000, $16,500, plus you win a package to Las Vegas in November. So a very, very big one here to end the series. We're in 89th place of 179 people remaining. 127 get paid. We had 969 players. I think I would have had more players, but there was technical difficulties last night. We'll see how many players will be sitting out. Maybe they all fold and we get to take all their chips when we get going here. Apologize for the voice if I start coughing a lot. I'm just getting over sickness. I've literally had a fever for 4 or 5 days and really, really sore throat, but I'm almost over it. So I decided to enter a couple other events here, just the final day of Summer Stack. This is called the mini nightly, whatever it's called. It's a $20 buy-in. I have a second day 2 event starting at the same time. It's called the Phase 2 tournament. It's a $25,000 prize pool. First place is around 4,000, and it's not even that many people too, like maybe 150 people. And I've entered a few other events here just to close off the night. So I haven't even opened up Pokerstars. GG Poker tonight. We're only going to play the remaining events of Summer Stacks. And a lot of times I don't play Mondays, but for 2-day events or ending a series is when I would play. Or if I want to qualify for like another weekend, there's always a reason to play. There's always like, if it's a softer night, then it's just like the reason to play to beat up the easier player pool. When it's a big night, then obviously bigger prizes, so there's a reason to play. So there's always a reason to play. But tonight we will try to finish strong. Still, I've been running pretty cold. Pokerstars, I'm doing somewhat okay. GG Poker has still been pretty not winning too much, like some scores here and there. Sorry, I don't know if you can hear my dog. He's barking at something upstairs. So I wanted to stream a couple minutes early here just to get all set up, if I wanted to mess with sounds or anything like that. Might turn my music down a little bit. Yeah, so very interesting for this main event last night. It happens. Every site has sometimes technical problems, but it happened on one of their bigger events. It was shut down for maybe 45 minutes. I don't know the exact time. So some players probably unfortunately went to bed, and then the tournament started back up. So I don't know what happens. I told some players they might get a refund, but I don't work for Pokerstars. I don't really know all the rules. Sometimes they do ICM, whatever your chips are worth, they give you your money back. But I really don't know how it works. Lucky for me, I was able to get into day 2 here. How it worked is I actually had one bullet for the longest time, then took a couple bad beats, and then once I had to rebuy, there was only like a little bit of time left before registration was going to close. So I just started going all in, trying to build a stack with like any kind of hand that had somewhat of a chance of winning it all in. I would go all in because it's very rare for a prize pool to be this big on Pokerstars. So I figured, if I have to spend 5 bullets just to try to build a stack, let's just start going all in. So that's what I started to do. So I spent, I think, 5 bullets, which would be $500. I'll tell you in 1 second. How many bullets did I have? Yeah, I spent 5 bullets. So the min cash is 226. So for me to break even, we got to get to 31st place. But when you're playing for 16,000 and then plus, I think the gold package, I think the package is worth about 10 to 15,000. I don't know what the package is off by heart, but I think they put you in a $5,000 prize pool. A buy-in. Oh, okay. Here it tells you. No more guessing. A $10,000 Las Vegas gold pass. US, 10,000 US. So we will see. And And I'm hoping they'll give us more chances this summer to try to win that ticket. But if we just win it now, we don't have to worry about it. So we shall see. I just went live, so I'm going to go now, put that here. Anyone else who's grinding in the final events tonight or on any grind, good luck. We've had a Discord now for roughly, I don't know if it's been 2 months or so, and it's growing. I think we got just under 100 people, but starting to be a pretty cool community. Just talking poker with people, getting to know the players you play with every single night. Starting to be pretty cool. And we're about to have an energy drink. It might be a little rowdy at my house tonight because my son's got a whole bunch of people over. It is insanely hot outside. I think it got to 40 degrees today. And they're outside cooling down. And I think they're about to come inside and potentially make a lot of noise. So hopefully it doesn't affect the stream too much. Actually, alright, so we're on break. This is the big one starting right here. And I'm pretty sure we have another one starting at the exact same time, so that should load up in a second. It's strange, I couldn't find one event starts in a half hour, one starts at 8 o'clock in an hour. I think we have a total of 5 we're playing. Ooh, $100 one starts in 4 minutes. So we're gonna have 4 tables on the go right out here at 7. Two days and 2 ones that are just closures. So we'll get set up here. Paulo, man, what's going on tonight, buddy? How you doing? Excuse the voice. I'm just getting over a sickness, but I hope you're doing well. Are you? I don't know if I know your name or in Pokerstars. I think I know who you are in GG. But if you are playing, good luck, good luck. I know there's a couple players. Here's Dave Hold'em right here on our table. I looked at the lobby to see who made day 2. Prince Pablo Team Pro is 12th in 12th spot. So good luck to Arlie. I know a lot of these names, but of people I actually kind of know. I see Feith is in there. I don't know Feith, but I know it's a top reg. Big Nate, I know he's in 30th, so good luck to Big Nate. Who else do we know in here? Oh, I Fold You Show. So Adam's in day 2. Good luck to you, sir. Oh yeah, I think I was watching the stream last night. My memory's not the best, but somehow I already forgot that. Radar and Poker. Good luck to Radar. Okay, all the other events are loading up. Tim Thomas is in here. Eiffel's in here. Let's go Eiffel. Fuzz is in here. Walmart's in here. Kicking Ass is in here. So we got a whole bunch of people in the day 2. NBA Kim, I know who you are. Alright, so we got a lot of people in the day 2. So I'll be battling a lot of you guys. Okay, let me get reorganized with these other tables that just got here. I want to put the $100 here. So let me just change the order of these tables here. This is why I started early, just for this exact. What I kind of do is I put tables I don't really pay attention to a different part of the screen, and the tables I pay attention the most to. So I'm going to change this to all gold, so that's my high one. I'm going to change this because this is a 2-day event down here to this. So I kind of have my gold ones for my big ones, and then okay, this is $100 here, so I do want that important. I'm going to make this black, this background red, so now that's $100. I do gray. Okay, so that's the big day 2, the gold one. This is a $100 event about to start, 15K prize pool. This one here is a little $20 4K. Okay, then this one down here is the phase 2 tournament. So it was $20 for phase 1, but you only get 1 bullet every time you try it. You can't keep rebuying. And then anyways, I got into it, but it only has 169 players in day 2, and or phase 2 if you want to call it that, and it's a $25,000 prize pool. So first place is 3,800, and you're in the money, in 2 people. Very strange. So there's 169 people in it, and we're 2 people away from the money. Why would they do that to some poor bastards? And they're down to 4,000 chips. So I don't know why they did that, but this is our day 2. But this is where almost all our focus is going to be, so why I started streaming. And everyone is playing here tonight, so let's give everyone a good luck. So this is the Vegas event package, the all gold table, $100 red spade event. So that's the one, guys. First hand in the $100. King 10. We're short-handed here. We're very deep stacked. This is technically a fold, but we are going to be the alpha at the table, and let's rigs and a raise. I don't really have any regs here I'm worried about, so we'll open up a little wider while being deep stacked. Mix it in. But as mentioned, we're going to really focus on this, especially the lower we get. But yeah, it just sucked for Pokerstars, a really big event for that to crash us. And some people hate, but I don't hate. I felt bad because it forced a lot of people not being able to rebuy. They would have probably hit the guarantee. Myself, I would have kept firing bullets if I had to, plus a whole bunch of other players. So we're going to go back to the table I told you. I'm going to raise this up a bit. I've been working on different bet sizes, but there's different theories of what you should be doing here. But I have been mixing up a little different. Okay, our first hand in the day 1, under the gun. We're going to fly here pocket 8s. Might even be a fold, being against someone this shallow here, but we're going to mix it in here, knowing I can just fold to any jams here. And this type of player, I don't know him. It's an unknown. He might check back a lot of flops that I can see turning rivers. And we got punished from our wide opening, but that's fun. Okay, pocket 8s. Are we going to be able to see a flop, guys? Can we start off with a big stack? We don't want to go to the final table with no chips. If we can get there, we need chips. We want to put on, if we can get here, usually these deep fields, and then right off the bat we got to fold. These big fields, a lot of times the final tables are softer than a usual, nightly $500 tournament. If you're playing like a Thursday $500 tournament, it's a small field, maybe 20, 25 players. A lot of them are top players, but when you play these big prize pools, a lot of times the final tables are actually pretty soft. So if you can actually get there with a big stack with all the money on the line, you can actually put in quite a bit of pressure. So that's the dream. Right off the bat, we have another all-in the red spade event. You know what? Because we're calling it red spade, let's go red. And I'm going to change my other table to gold. It's the red spade event. Let's rock some red in it. Okay, I'm going to mix in a bigger bet here. I'm actually going to go pot. Paulo 89 going to start. Somehow, I don't know, that name doesn't register. I'm sure we battle all the time, buddy. I don't know why I don't recognize that name in my head. Maybe when I see the image. Okay, we still have this guy who's all in. Can he spin up a stack, a chip in a chair? I have my Walt Disney cup from my family trip, and I have my energy drink in it. Jack 10 beats deuces. GG to this guy. Another one bites the dust. So we're down to 171 players, so 170 people away from the trophy. Let's build the suspense. Down here in the other day 2 event, we have ace 2. We're going to fold that. Over here, our nightly 20, we'll fold that. Going to really try to focus on here if I could pick up any kind of reads we have on any opponents, just even if they don't know ranges, anything we can see. People limping pots, people not doing proper bet sizes, anything we can pick up to get any information, because I don't know any of these players. If you're playing like your nightly schedule and you have everyone tagged, not that you don't have to pay attention, but you might have a decent read on a lot of those players. I don't know who one of these players are, which is very rare. Now, I did lose my HUDs and stats about 2 months ago. I wouldn't have, oh yeah, I lost all my tags. It's funny, I didn't lose my tags on GG, but I lost my tags on Pokerstars. I had to delete my whole computer. So I might have played players with these, but not recently. Okay, we'll look to defend King Queen here. As mentioned, if it gets loud in the background, my son's got a whole bunch of people over, so hopefully I just texted him. I told him to try to keep it down a little bit. But he's turning 13, so they get a little rowdy. So here you can mix in 3-betting. I think when you're deep stacked, you're actually probably better off to just kind of pot control it for now. Over here, though, we're going to focus. Do I want to defend a suited hand here? I think I'm going to. And this is a bit of the same of suited hands do well post-flop, but also because I'm not playing like top regs, and maybe they are, maybe they're not, but I don't know who they are. So if I can see a bit more pots where we're somewhat deeper and try to take advantage of beating people post-flop, this isn't the type of flop I'm going to be able to do it on. But if this was like a load board and I see some weakness like check checks, I can maybe steal something on the river. MV, man, good luck, good luck. I hope you did okay, buddy. I know today was probably a rough day, man. I hope you did okay. So easy fold now. Here's one of those spots too where I could mix in trying to fight this pot. I actually play this guy a lot, the $50 spin and goes. He's actually a good spin and go player. I played him a little bit in MTTs. I think he mostly puts his study in spin and goes, but doesn't mean he doesn't know how to play tournaments. But let's keep focusing on this bad boy. We're already down to 166. We badly need to make in the money because when you spend $500 on a $100 tournament, you definitely want to cash it. And hopefully if the sounds are off, let me know, because we are just getting started. We want to be grinding very, very late tonight. That is the plan, because that $100 tournament, how long is it going to take? Okay. Here, guys, I'm actually going to raise this up a little. Taking more of an aggressive line. A little bit of strategy. When you're deep stacked, you're actually going to limp in a lot more than when you're shallow stack. And that A6 there, I can easily fold it. I mean, easily limp in. I can raise it, and the good thing is when you do raise, if they re-raise you, you have no problem. You can just fold it. Our queen's probably good here, but there's 4 hearts. So what I'm going to do is a blocker here. Me and this guy have a lot of history. He's a very, very top reg. His name is Julian. He plays on GG. He is a beast, and we took it down. Here, this is kind of what we're looking for. So when I said there's new players, this is not a bet size you'll see. When someone does a min raise and then someone does a min 3-bet, this is the type of stuff when you want to pay attention and get any information you have. Now, it doesn't mean he's not good. It just means he's leaning on a chance that he's probably not a good player. Here, I am going to gamble. I can limp in, but it's a $20 tournament. We want to build a stack. If we can win a flip to do that, if I have to rebuy, no problem. I already gambled one of my first hands. I have no problem firing a couple bullets and try to build a stack. If we could take a flip, that is not a flip, and that's not a good start. Oh, we got a chance though. Not against quads. So I'll rebuy in that. Oh, and our phase 2 tournaments, our first all-in down here. So we're already down. Oh, we're in the money. So we're in the money in our phase 2. So for the $20 buy-in, I think I tried 3 or 4 attempts. So I don't know if we need to get 60 or 80 bucks to make profit. To get in the money, we got 40. So I'm probably have to get one more buy-in to make money back in that, is my guess. But it's just a guess. I didn't pay attention. I feel like I paid the phase. If I really had to pick, I'd say 3 times, but it might have been 4. But the fact they don't really rebuy when you bust, that's why I'm thinking it was only 3. Okay, so you guys saw me get a little wide earlier. I'm actually going to lay that one down. This guy doesn't have too much left behind him, so even though I'm fairly deep, he's going 3x into the gun here. I think he's going to bet maybe a little bigger on the flop. I will defend this. Same thing, I don't mind mixing up ranges versus unknown players. And this is one of the boards I'm talking about. So not that I want to get too crazy, but if he bets really small on this board, I can, no matter what, I'm not folding, but I even might attack here. And it'll all depend on his bet size. Yeah, so we're gonna raise this up here. And another same concept here. If he blasts it, no problem. We're laying down queen high. If he calls, we have tons of cards. We can continue our bluff. We're putting on tons and tons of pressure here. We have more 2 pairs straight. He shouldn't be raising here with 5-7. All this, and there's one of the cards. So this actually now, believe it or not, I'm going to do the opposite. I'm actually going to check it. There's a chance he still is really strong here. He still has top pocket pairs. He still has some sets. Now I have huge equity here. I'd bet more on the 9. I'd bet more on hearts. I'd bet more on a 7, more on a 5. But my queen here is good enough now that I don't mind just keeping it a little smaller. Yeah, so this is very, very interesting. And I'm in a big pot. Oh, sorry, I got to raise here. If he jams us here, I actually would lay that down in that spot. Okay, so this is really good. So I can mix in a blocker bet. I can try to let him stab at it, but I actually want it to be, I'd prefer doing this. And it gets very interesting if he jams here. I think if he jams, I don't think he's ever bluffing. So even though I'm laying down top pair, but I think his 10s, jacks, all that, and then we got him to bet there. So that was an interesting line that it probably, I'm not saying not all people wouldn't take it, but doing a check raise on that kind of combo, you got to get in there, you got to bang. We're going to float here with our 2 overcards. This guy, I raised pre, and he's donking out here, so leaning on more of a new player. It's not a type of board you're going to see him donk off too often. But this is a great card where people overfold. You should never fold when you're this deep on this kind of board with these overcards and this backdoor queen of hearts. But now we can get out of there. Okay, guys, we got the boys. I'm going to give you a sound bite here in a sec. I'm actually going for a min raise. And what do we do when we get the kings? All right, guys. Down to 158 players. We got the Cowboys. We will be calling it off, buddy. Okay, I tucked down a pot over here. I raised king queen suited. The guy was sitting out. Oh man, do a squeeze all in. This is your dream. Wow, that's actually a pretty scary board, multi-way here. Not actually thrilled about this board with 2 callers. Gonna start with a check here. So this could be very, very dicey here. Yeah, this is bad news bears, but they're going to be more paranoid. The good thing is I'm going to check it, and he's going to probably check a lot of this ace. But it's going to go check now. If he bets it, leaning on him, we might have been beat the whole time. Oh, guys, this is very interesting. If he leads out there, does he ever bluff with the king and ace here? Yeah, I don't think never. So this is never ever a call, unfortunately. I'll show you guys that hand and then I'll look. He looks like he might be calling here, so it might be the same hand. So you might be saying, did we let him get there? Should we have bet the flop? We'll find out. Just look at when he's tanking this long, the guy doesn't have a 10. There's no bluff behind him. So is he calling with 2 pair? he showed ace jack. We had a harder fold than that, buddy. Okay, oh, so everyone's just donking out today. So this guy's just donking out on that board. We will float. I thought about doing a check raise to see where we're at on that board, but the problem is I think a lot of times we might get it in. I'd rather not. Maxwell, man, what's going on, buddy? So this guy donked on this board here. So if he has a jack, he probably doesn't donk out with too many sevens, too many threes. Was he always betting with the pair, donking out here? This is like very value bet size. But I think their jacks check it. I'm not calling you down with ace king here. I think I let it down. What's going on? You know, I've been sick as a dog. So I streamed Tuesday night. I didn't mention it on the stream, but during that stream, I started getting a fever. I could feel it. And at the end of the stream, because it's late at night too, I didn't know if it just my voice was turning into an old man very late at night and talking for a couple hours, but I could hardly talk by the end of the stream. And then I woke up with a crazy fever, had the sweats, couldn't talk. Anyways, went to the doctors. I was pretty sick for, I don't know, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. On Saturday, I still had a fever. Sunday was my first day not having a fever, but still doing a lot of coughing and feeling weak and out of breath. I thought I had COVID. I took a COVID test on Thursday. That was negative, or Saturday. And then I took another one yesterday to be safe. But I don't know. The doctor said I had a flu and a virus that was going around town. But who knows? But usually I only get sick for, like, it's very rare I'd ever miss 2 days of work in a row. I don't know how many times in my entire life besides COVID that I ever missed more than 3 days. But I missed Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Do I want to calm down with this ace? I think I'm going to. He caught the ace. And the reason why I mixed in a call here, it was more so what ace bets that flop and then still has it the river. But he was just doing a standard C bet, a range bet, which is fine. So laying down kings in our big main event is not what I wanted, but multi-way pot there. We would have really loved for someone to jam there and to protect us, to try to get it in pre, but okay, so here's one of those interesting spots where this is a fold, but when you're getting priced in, and you got to think how many times Julian's going to do a squeeze here. Julian's one of the players that would see all this dead money, but when you can chance to get priced in so well and all of a sudden hit, you're kind of just joining the herd of playing a hand you shouldn't be playing. Okay, we're down to 150 people. There might be some strategies start tanking a little bit. It's not usually my nature, but we do want to lock up profit. There's going to be a lot of short stacks, a lot of hard decisions, and the less orbits we can play to save some big blinds when there's this much money in the line. First place is just under $17,000. Second place is $12,000. The top five, you're looking at $4,500. Not a bad ROI. So whatever we can do to help our chances, that would be the plan. So we have 4 tables on the go and a 5th one starting at 8 o'clock. And I believe that's all I'm going to do tonight. I probably should have opened up GG and picked their best tournament I want to play for the night. But what I thought of, if we do get down to like final table or 2, I don't want to be having some random events or taking my attention off it. Kind of really sucks day 2 didn't start all in the money, but I think what happened was just with their site crashing last night, I think it messed up the whole formula. Here in our $20 tournament, these are one of the hands I'm going to mix in and all in. I'm going to do it. I want to build a stack, try to, if he calls, we will gamble. Okay guys, we might be doing it right here. Question is, I don't know if I need to against a 3x, but against the guys open up 40 VIP, I think I'm literally just going to go for it in this exact spot. This could be a little too ballsy, but if we have some fold equity still this deep, all this dead money, I don't think I do this with ace jack, but I'm happy to hopefully get it in right here. And we're going for the win, we're not going for the min cash. I don't think this guy knows what he's doing, so he might call us a little wide. The problem with jamming this early in position, so I can wake up with the hand. But I also don't have just like 15 big blinds, right? So you can't just call us with anything. So we're going for it. I maybe could have tanked a little longer, look a little stronger, but... Okay guys, this is it. Build a stack. Let's go. So a bit of that made me actually want to do it a little more, is because he did 3x instead of 2x. It just made me look like he's a bit more of a newer player, just from that little small detail. And I told you earlier, I already tagged him based on what I saw. He did a small 3-bet. I just don't think he knows what he's doing. So there's a chance when he does call us that it's going to be, we could have him totally crushed there. He might call us with like ace 8, you know, ace 10, thinking like I have pocket 2s or something. Who knows how the crazies think. Not that I'm not crazy. Okay, we are going to ace king here in this tournament. I'm going to go just for a min raise because the big blind is low stacked here. So I'm going to try to encourage him to get in here. He does not. Okay, we're getting some hands in here, guys. We're not just folding. Would have been very interesting if he just jams here. Hope you're feeling better. I am feeling better. Today, you know, when I went to work, I was coughing. I don't think too many people were happy that I was coughing around them. But I got told from the doctor I wasn't contagious if I broke my fever. And my wife's been checking my temperature with this little machine you stick in the ear like I'm a little baby. And I had no fever, and I missed way too much work, and I figured, you know what? It's time to go in. Okay, we will call the small blind all in. I don't know if I really want to call anyone else, to be honest, even though ace queen's technically a call. The question is, are these players jamming a worse ace? Maybe. And then so you're at best at a flip if they are jamming a worse ace, you're dominating. But it's probably going to be pocket pairs, or it could be ace king. These are the things we are factoring, but we are in 87th, 144, closer to the money. I'm going to go to the lobby. Team Pro Arlie started the day in 12th spot. He's now in 24, but he's still up there. Our boy Adam, who's probably streaming right now, I Fold You Show, he's in 6. Feel free to sell your boy out here and go watch a guy at the bigger stack. I can understand size matters. So if you want to follow the big stack, I'm not going to judge. Let me just read this. I forgot we're in a hand down here, guys. I wouldn't have tanked that long, and I probably would have bet that board. But after tanking, I decided to check it. And now we're getting punished for it. Okay, bigger decisions. Our pocket fives in the big button in the $100 red spade event. Paul Millsap, is that what that is? I think I've been over this before this year. I'm just debating if I want to jam over any of these stack sizes, which I kind of don't really want to. This would be interesting if this person raised. It'd be crazy strong 10 big blinds to do a min raise, but against an unknown player, probably not as strong. Blind versus blind if they jam, we do have to close our eyes and call, try to win a flip. Here we just call. The question is, if he calls, do we ever go for the cheeky jam? I don't think so. Alright, now we just hope to spike that 5 of diamonds. If he jams, unfortunately we have to fold because he could still be having us crushed, and this guy is actually supposed to have some strong flats here to try to induce. Alright, whatever you do to get lucky, rub your titties, whatever it is, think 5. That is not a 5, but that gets a lot of checks on this type of board multi-way. If you have ace king, a lot of times you check this board. Okay, another interesting spot here. Against a 3x, this guy does this. Am I just rejamming for that stack size? It's actually kind of a gross spot. Because I just feel like, you know what, I'm actually going to overfold here. And just talk myself in at why, and I'll tell you why. Boom. My main reason why wasn't because of that. It was more so because I think I have such an edge in this field. Why do I need to take such a high variance line and risk being out or crippled when I could just probably outplay this table and find a lot easier spots? Phil, what up, dog? What up, what up? I saw your boy Arlie. He's in there. He's banging. Here we're calling. This was a 3-bet pot. I called. He's c-betting. He's going to check his overpairs with that board. I folded up here. This guy bet big on that board, that king-king-7 board. On that flop here, he bet about half pot here, so I decided not to float. We're going to go back to here. That is a very bad card. His ace-king's got there, king-queens. He's going to be betting a lot now, I think. Okay, this guy's punishing people with his 3x, so we just got to note this. I can fold for now. Down here, okay, this is one of the hands I'm talking about where I'm going to deuce. I'm going to flat with 10s here, and if someone goes all in, we do have to call. So that's actually insanely stronger than an all-in at these stakes here. A $20 player to do a squeeze play with nothing behind him is like insane alarm bells. If he calls, we just get out of here. Yeah, so this is insanely... I just don't think he puts me on that strong, but I just think this is like an extremely strong line. He's got 25 BBs. Is this as if I'm folding to this? I guess we'll see a flop actually, and if it bricks everything, oh baby, watch, my gut's gonna be right there. This guy was still strong. Watch, this is still a strong hand. Aces, told you. I just got lucky. Can we hold? So my read was right, guys. Some of you were thinking I was crazy. This guy's gonna fold pocket 10s there, but my read was insanely yarn, and then we just happened to spike it. We happened to spike it. You know what happens? Let's go, baby. The phase 2 tournament up here. Okay, we're jamming pocket 7s in the nightly 20. We knew we were at on that. We knew we were up against aces, kings type of things, but we wanted to see that flop just in case that happened. Club ball. Let's go. The all-ins are coming our way, guys. Could this be the night where everything turns around and we just spike all the wins? Crazier things in life have happened. Okay, down to 137, 10 away from the money. We badly need $226 from our $500 buy-in. I'm going to tank a little bit here. As mentioned, money matters. If you don't know, I mentioned every single stream because some new people are still joining. We're planning to go pro poker player later this year, meaning I have to start learning how to be more efficient of printing money. Too many times leaving money on the table from making stupid, non-professional decisions. These little things matter. Money bubbles and not caring to make them or not. Sometimes I act like money grows on trees, and I have to be a lot more efficient of not losing little EV spots like this. Okay, over the nightly 20, guys. We're now 22 of 108. Late reg will be a while still. Let's see how long. Oh, only 35 minutes. It's about 800 for first right now. But you know what? 800 bucks. We would not be mad at that. Okay. Oh, you know what? So I'm in 6 tournaments tonight because this one here is just starting. This is a $30 one, the mini closer, and I know I did a $50 one at 8 o'clock. So we're going to go green for the minis. I usually do green for my $30 tournaments. I've explained this to sometimes in my streams. I change the colors usually based on the buy-ins I play, so I can mentally quickly go to them. This one here, I just made up a color tonight. I've never used this color scheme, and basically I did this because it's actually easier for my eyes. I can't see the best. I'm a googly-eyed bastard, so I actually find this kind of pleasing. It doesn't tire my eyes out. There's certain colors that I find it takes a lot more focus for me to figure this out. In the nightly, open jam, 10.4 big blinds under the gun. What does he have here? What are you jamming here? Start getting in the mentality. What are you open jamming here? Is it ace 10 and above? Are you mixing some king queen suited? Are you doing pocket 8s and above? What's your bottom pocket pair? What do you think's optimal? And you start breaking down these spots and you fine tune these things. And how much does it change when you're full table to 7 people, 6 people, 5 people? How much does it change when the big blind is down to nothing? And you just start factoring all these things. Here, and kind of an interesting spot. We're very deep stacked here. Against a limper here, he's isolating limper here, which is totally standard. I'm going to flat here because ace 5 suited deep stacked does so well post flop, and I don't think this guy's going to squeeze us because he's limping in here. Means he's a new player, unless he's just going to open rip aces here, but I think he's just going to call. So now we get to see a flop here, and on this board I can do 2 things here. I can just check call. I'm not folding, but I'm actually going to do a lot of check raising. Now he might not bet this. Now him betting this leans onto me. He's going to be stronger, and that's just his bet sizing. This is just me kind of exploiting how I view this player pool, how they've been playing. So I'm leaning on this is a bit less bluffs, but we are going to float because we're extremely strong for this type of board. Look at this. Now if this was a lower heart, like a 7 of hearts, 8 of hearts, 3 of hearts, I do have some lead outs there. Okay, in our table here, our phase 2, we're mixing in our first real aggressive hand here. We're going to do a squeeze play here, even though this guy's short stacked. Okay, here, over here, I don't need a bet. This interesting hand I showed you, where am I trying to show you guys? Over here, guys, I think our 5's good. Sometimes I'd steal it, but I actually think our 5's good without it. Okay, here, I'm just going to do a very small bet here. This is to get out all his ace highs. If he has pocket pairs, he's not going to be afraid here. He's just going to rip it. He's not going to jam us here, so I'm confident he's got a pocket pair. Obviously, I've been wrong before in my life, but I don't think ace king's doing this, so we kind of know where we're at now. No problem. Okay, now, him betting here and him calling. Did this guy catch ace 10 here? Did he always have an overpair and he's afraid multi-way? Was this guy just trying to steal it? Our 5's not good now. I'm just trying to tell you my mindset, how I view the spot. So the 9 here makes sense, but what did he have? He could even check back an overpair like pocket jacks. Let's see what he had here. Pocket 6s, so I don't like his call in the river here. I would have called ace 10 or an overpair. I wouldn't have called with an underpair. You're putting him on only bluffs, but yeah, got him. Here, guys, we're going to go big. I'm actually going to go extremely big here. Love the sound effects. That's yo, I got so many good ideas coming. I was too sick to set it up tonight, but I got a new thing coming that I'm actually thinking. I'm surprised streamers haven't been doing it, but I'm going to be adding something soon to the a little bit. One more thing to get excited for streams. Sounds would be cool. That's nothing crazy, but I just think it adds some fun. But I'm going to do something for some tables in the future. It's not a pure original idea, but I'm surprised streamers don't do it. All in there, short stack, that's what that was. Okay. Okay, we're down to 123. We're in the middle of the pack here. So those squeeze plays that didn't work out there, too many people, because like say you do that 4 or 5 times and you're like, why did I lose 10 big blinds? You can't really break it down like that. Obviously, you know, a lot of weaker players lean on just try to see the flop for cheap, and then you play bingo. If you hit, then bet. But you know, a lot of the edges is finding some dead money, taking away pots without showdown. If you can steal stuff without going to, you know, having to hit a hand, like a lot of people only make money in poker when they have a big hand. They need other people to make a big hand, like scenarios like this. Like I have the nuts here in the sense of the straight. I didn't want a 10 there. I was looking for a big raise in the river. You know, but a lot of people only get paid on these type of boards when they have a jack and someone won't lay down an ace. Like here, never ever raise. They're not going to call you with worse. Like after I raise, it's going to be chopping it, or you can't call, or they're going to have you beat. Like a hand like that though, if I raise, they just can't call, right? But I've talked to so many players that are they break down the hands and they're just like too result orientated. Like when a play works, they think it's a genius play. When it doesn't work, they think it's stupid. And you can't look at spots like that. It's too much of a vacuum statement type of thing. I'm guilty of results too, right? You win a tournament, you think you're really good, or you're on a losing streak. You start questioning, like you think you suck, and you can't really break it down these little short little samples of poker. But we are getting closer to the money. This is kind of an interesting spot here. I'm going to defend here, but this guy's not too deep here. This type of board should get a fair amount of checks, but I don't think we will. Too many people c-bet. So if you think of that as a vacuum statement, if you think too many people are c-betting, what should you be doing? The answer should be you should be check raising more, because if they're betting way too much, you need to think of what's the best counter for that. You can mix in some leads to get them off that. You can float a lot wider, but you can also check raise more. So this is one of those spots here where I want to attack this guy from him raising all the time 3x. I don't need to do this yet, but I'm very close to just making a heavy statement here. If I was closer to 15 big blinds, I just would rip it. If he has it, he has it. But I think he's kind of abusing his chip leader here, his standard, but he's raising way too much here, and he's raising too big. So, you know, half me just doesn't want to take a high variance line when there's so much money on the line, where I could probably just hoping to set something up. But I do think there's going to be fold equity against this player if he just keeps raising 3x here. I'd love to be deeper. If I was like 45 big blinds, I'd be 3-betting him like very small here and just try to play him in position and try to pick him apart. But the fact that I'm crippled here, there's only so much pressure I can put on as of right now. But if we get some chips, it could be different. If we didn't lose those trip kings earlier. As mentioned, I'm going to tank a little bit here. Try to make sure we squeeze in that money bubble. Okay, down here, speaking of sound bites, when we get aces, alright, we got a caller. Who's coming in for the Big Daddy squeeze? Oh, this is the dream spot. Okay, this is the type of board, guys. Too many people beat small. We're going to bet big. And I'm actually... rarely, I'm going to lead out with a pot bet. I'm even going to go more aggressive, guys. We're going to go over bet. Why am I over betting? I don't think we're going to run into pocket jacks too often. Smaller chance pocket sixes. Sometimes pocket twos. But they really have no two-pair combos. Their flush draws still make it crazy incentive to call. They might call you with all their jacks. And they might decide to float. Luca Shaw. Sorry, I can't read at all. But welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you're doing well tonight. We're in some events. We got 5 on the go. Hoping to get a 6-1 going at 8 o'clock here. Finishing, this is the final day of Summer Stacks. It's been a, I think, 2-week, maybe 3-week event. I want to say 2 weeks, but maybe it's 3 weeks. And this one up here that we're watching right now is their 100K main event with the Vegas package. I don't know all the details. Usually I'm pretty good, but I know it's worth about 10,000 American. I think they put you in a $5,000 tournament, but maybe I'm wrong. And you get spending money, a hotel, and however that works. So this one, that last play you just saw with the aces, very rarely would I ever bet over pot there. Usually it'd be just like a bigger bet. But I just mix in different bets, and I don't talk about too much player tendencies. This guy here tends to overcall a little bit, so I wanted to put him more in a position to do that. But I wouldn't always overbet in that kind of spot. Here, I'm not going to call my 10-4 blind versus blind, which is sad. The more standard bet would have been like 66% around there, a bit bigger, but not extreme. But I mixed it in. Okay, another awkward line here. These guys going 3x. I'm going to start with a limp here, which is very strange to limp ace-jack here, but against his strange bet size. If it was later in position, I'd probably just jam him, but he's still early in position. Now we might just go for the check raise here. And if he's got the goods, he's got the goods. Because he's probably going to bet too big here. Him leading out is very interesting. That kind of changes everything, but I think I'm still going for it. We block his 2 pair lead outs. Yeah, so now this is just me laying down a monster, but this will be overpair. Very, very worse, like ace king hearts, but I bet you this is like aces. And the fact that he didn't even panic all in, I think even his queens or kings just go all in. Like I'm leaning on like literally aces. This is pure exploiting spots. Like there's certain times you see people lay down hands, you're like, how are they laying down a monster? This is just me laying down spots in this type of tournament and these lines. I just don't think this player is like, let's talk about what bluff hands could he do. Could he do it with like 10 queen of hearts, 9-10, like stuff like that? Do you think he's taking that line in that spot? I think it's highly unlikely. I think if he has the ace king, he's just jamming, he's not min raising or doing a small raise. I think that's pure value, and the guy had nothing behind him. He had if the guy rejams, he has to call, so he's kind of pot committed. He pretty much has no raise folds there. Okay, we managed to make it to the bubble. We're 1 off the money in the red spade. Gotta get over this freaking cold, man. So poker, no matter how much you play, man, you just run into these interesting spots. We've had some strange spots already. We're only our first hour in, and I laid down trip kings earlier. You just saw me lay down ace jack. Sometimes you gotta lay down. Sometimes your best hand the entire night, and you never get confirmation. Sometimes, but sometimes your best play is a fold, right? A lot of people think of all-ins or your bluffs that get by, but a lot of times your best play is a fold, and you sometimes just never even know if you're right. All right. Now, I only had very little history. This guy now doing a squeeze play. Now, the more and more I get, if I see him doing like 5 more plays like this, then maybe there's a chance we got outplayed there. I'd lean on right now that he just happens to have it in a short period, which Some people think it's like right away it can't happen. Someone in a 5 hands could get like pocket aces 3 times. Like things happen in poker. Some people just think there's no way he has it again. He has it again. Like it can happen. Okay, we are in the money. What up, A Course? I know who you are. Seeing you for a long time in the YouTube streets and stuff, man. Thanks for the support. I hope you're doing well tonight. Okay, this nightly 20 here. We're gonna go for a raise. Now I'm gonna lay it down. This actually is probably, a lot of people probably don't think it's a call. It actually could be a call EV, but someone who 3-bets 6% doesn't raise too often. I think it's gonna lean on more pocket pairs and more ace-x. I don't think he's jamming worse kings. Could be, but now if it's against like a higher stake player, maybe I call it off there. Okay, so we are in the money here. Down to 127, 17,000 up top more or less. We got some people we know. John, Spin and Go John, he's in the top 10 here. Love to see it. Hillary Banks, out of nowhere, this person seemed to be coming here up all the time. Jeezy, we got some players. Prince Pablo's dropped down a little bit. He's in 60th, but still has heaps of chips. Someone tried to rob me 4 days ago. I hope you robbed them today. Someone tried to rob you. Do you mean like in real life they tried to rob you, or in poker? That's crazy. It was real life. All right, guys, we have our first big decision here. Under the gun here. This is the one position here against someone who hasn't played in his 34 hands here. He's maybe played 1 hand, and he's opening up 3x. This is very dicey. The easiest decision is if someone else goes all in, we just get out of it. Oh, now the problem is this, man. Do we ever have fold equity? We're in the money now. You know what? Now I actually gamble based on that. I don't want to see a flop. If he folds here, now we just go for it. We just go for it, guys. We basically want these 2 guys to fold, but we're going for it. If we win this hand, somehow double up or right into the tournament. Here we go. We don't want him to snap call. We want fold here. Here we go. Okay, hopefully this guy folds. This guy we don't care about. I don't think you're setting a trap. Oh, wow. Okay, guys, we need an 8. Or we want them to block at ace-kings. Ace-kings, ace-kings. Oh my gosh, they still find an ace. Are you fucking kidding me? 1 time. We got it, guys! Holy shit! Holy shit! I was about to be on tilt. What's happening? Oh my gosh, guys. We're doing it again. Ace-king versus ace-king. They blocked each other out. And then over here, you know what we do for the ladies? You guys ready for this one? Oh my god. We got the sexy ladies after that. We'll call this off. Wait till you guys see that one. Holy shit. Okay, here I'm actually going to range bet. Some people I'd pot control it. But against this spot, I'm not going to against the pig blind. Wow. Guys, we have a chance. We're in the top 21. We got the fucking river. Your boy's been crying for months. Is justice going to be served here? Now we got Kanye West, Diamonds Are Forever. Maybe if we find out being sick is maybe it's our luck factor, and you guys are going to see me just like licking poles trying to get sick just to play poker and win some hands. Like I'm just shaking people's hand, just start licking myself. Okay, shit's about to get real. Okay, down in our phase 2 here. This is very interesting over a limp. Do I ever just open rip it? I feel like it's kind of a wimp move, but I really don't like. I'm still calling it off though. I think by doing this, so it allows a bit worse hands. If he jams, we just call. Now, I'm actually just going to give him a... I think we just get it in. We're good. 7 ball. 7 ball, 4, queen. There we go, guys. We're fucking cooking. We're cooking tonight. We're cooking. Now we're up here, guys. This is our night. We're playing 6 streams. That's our new thing. I'm going to change my name. Dr. Bob. Wow. Could definitely mix in some checks. I'm not going to. But if I want to talk about risk premium, he's the one guy on the table that could cripple us. But he's also the one guy on the table that's shown that he's a complete noob. Torbrew, man, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for the good luck. We're cooking, man. Maybe you brought the good luck. Because we are on fire. We're 5 minutes from breaks. Was that 8 the sexiest 8 of your entire life? Alright, let's see here. Okay, the nightly 20. Still just going to raise the 7s, and then we'll call it off if someone jams here. Don't need to just open rip here. Can see some merit doing it. Okay, so this is the guy here. So remember I told you want to find as much information you can. I missed that hand here, but I badly got to see how he views that hand just to get more info against someone that has a lot of chips here. So I'm just going to watch it on the side here because I don't want to misclick. Just want to see if I can catch anything, and I'll show you guys in a second. Okay, so it was standard. It was just an all-in, and he called ace-5 suited. Oh, and he re-jammed ace-5 into 23 big blinds. So that there is actually pretty punty. All it takes for this guy to have a hand, for him to do that, to risk that for 25 bigs, I think it looks better than his. What he doesn't know, he's totally fine just to call there, and he can actually fold to a jam. That is a punt move. This guy just wakes up with like kings in that spot. And you lose half your stack with ace-5. Oh my gosh. Now we have guys just trying to unplug. They don't want to play us in a hand. Okay, down in this turn we haven't been watching. We still have a decent stack in this one. I don't recall how we got it. I don't remember. Was it the overbet pot? We didn't really win that much in that hand. Okay, this guy here. The entire night's been doing 3x. Now he finally went 4x. I'm going to fold it. And it's only because I don't want to go full 4 and he jams. But... is this leaning on only strength? Him going 4x out of nowhere? I find that very interesting. Now, it could be he finally has someone behind him who's covered. Who knows how he's thinking. Here, I'm going to do a value bet and just going to fold to a raise. I'm actually going to check it still. The 888, right? What a river. Guys, man, I'm fucking due, baby. Anyone who's been in here. Okay, this guy here now. Now we're going to maybe fuck with him. Ah, man, I'm leaning on really mixing this up. I don't like these stack sizes behind us here. I do not like that they can just open rip this now. But I want to play this guy in position with a type of hand that can totally cripple him. Look at this, guys. We're dancing with fire here, but if we sack this guy and we're chip leader, so I'm gonna call here. He might give up a lot of these turns. I would not hate like 7 of spades though. Woo, the ace of spades. That's fucking spicy because he probably has a lot more aces than I have. Do I ever need to bet it? I don't think so. And if we catch this spade, guys, we're getting almost all of it. This guy's never folding. Get your fucking spades out. 2 of spades, 7 of spades, 7 of spades. That's our number. 7 of spades one time. 7 of spades one time. 7 of spades. That's alright. Now if he checks it, do we never need to bet it? I don't think so. We'll just check it. The problem is I'm feeling like it could be king queen now, but we'll just check it. Look at that. Oh my gosh, our spades, we would have got paid. Remember I told you I'm trying to play this guy in position. I'm trying to cripple him. But it doesn't mean we need to just get crazy aggressive and risk losing it all. If I were to bet that turn and you check raise us, then we're laying down a hand that has crazy amount of value there, right? And if we spike the river there, I don't think you would ever see... I just think these type of player would probably bet his king high spades because he's got the inside in the spade. Okay, I do have a 5-minute break, guys. When we come back, we're 12 of 112 in a massive, massive tournament. Let's fucking spin this up. Alright, guys. What a river. Okay, I'm gonna go. Let me just see with my full screen. Did I ever fix that? Once again, apologize if you hear a lot of crazy noise. My son has people over. So this is what the setup looks like tonight. I'm gonna show you this if you can't see it. This is the tournament, $100K, $1,000 prize pool. They didn't make the guarantee, and I truly think it's just because the technical difficulties they had. But that's what's up top, $16,594 plus the $10,000 US dollar package. That's what we're playing for. Our sixth event just got started here, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to change my colors here, how I set up my tables. For a $50 buy-in, I always go blue in the middle. And this is a little easier in the eyes. I'm going to do that. And we'll change that color to this. And now we're going to go back to the layout, baby, and try to lock into this one. 13 of 111. Okay, let's get cooking here. We are 72 of 83 in the $100 buy-in. So hopefully we can get spinning that one up. The nightly 20, we're 45 of 113. Registration is closing, I think, right now. In 6 minutes it's closing. Down here in the Phase 2 tournament, guys, I haven't been paying attention that much. We're only down to 84 people now. We're in 32. This one here, guys, this is still 3,800 up top in a Phase 2 25K guaranteed tournament. So we're in some spots, man. This could be a big night. Over here, we're 28 of 114 in a $30 tournament. We have still an hour and 50 minutes of late reg, so a lot of poker. And then our final event of the night is starting right now, $50. This could be 2 hours of still of late reg, 2.5 hours of registration. It is 8 o'clock, meaning our late regs could potentially finish at 10:30 tonight, and then deeper. We could be playing late into the evening. I'm sipping on my first energy drink of the night. I have another one on the go. We like to drink a lot of liquids in this channel. We drink energy drinks, coffees, whatever it takes to stay up. How is everyone doing tonight? Feels good to finally. Sometimes when you're sick, you know you're sick, but you don't really know until you start feeling better. When you've been sick for 4 or 5 days, you're like, oh my gosh, like this is what it feels like. There's been a couple periods today where my sickness would go away and then I started feeling really good, then it would come back. At a couple moments where I had like a lot of energy, I'm like, thank God. But right now it's starting to come back a little bit. I think it's just towards the end of the day. It was so hot today. I broke outside for a little bit and I was feeling okay for a while, but first hand over here. We got Tin Man up in here. Oh, I thought we were multi-way here. So, we're going to make an exploit here. We're going to go crazy aggressive, and I'll show you. He's going to bet this ace, but he's never super strong here. When I say never, we're going to say majority of the time. We knew he was going to bet the ace, and we're going to punish him for doing it. What strong ace check that turn? Check there, check there. It's going to be at anything a weak ace, never two pair aces, never flushes, never straights. So if he wants to call us with ace 7, ace 9, ace 10, we're just going to punish him for betting that ace. And he called us. He had the straight, so we were close. That was the one hand. Sorry that. But we're getting a lot of other folds. Not all your plays are gonna work, but we're trying to get fancy there. We made him tank though. We made him tank without a flush there, which is fair. The difference is though, we're not just clicking buttons. We're trying to think outside the box here. We can't wait for aces all night. Your boy's not as lucky as, even though we catch eights here and there. Oh my gosh, guys! Ace 4, ace king suited, pocket kings. This guy here wakes up with the boys. I gotta go back to see the stack sizes that jam there. Why was ace 4 in that hand? What did I just miss? People are dropping here, guys. Do I want to open up this against these shallow stack sizes? I'm gonna lean or no. But let's just see that hand real quick. 3x. What's going on here? These guys don't know how to play. Oh my gosh, what a punt, man. This big of a spot, ace 4 just jams it. Okay, our first note in the night. What a fucking gift. This guy gets this guy to jam ace 4, then ace king can't find the fold there. You could maybe bet the river with the king after he checked it. Then he went raise lot, win max, Adrian, pretty cool. I don't remember. He could have bet the river with the king. I don't remember the hand. Oh, when I had the trip kings? What a fucking spot this was. This guy opens 3x. Pocket kings there, 20 BBs, and guy just jams into him. Wow, people are dropping over here, guys. No one wants to bang with us at the final table. They're just ready to get out of this tournament. I'm down for that. Though we're 12 of 107. Pocket 9s now. Shallow stack time. If he goes all in, this could protect us, so we just call it off. We're definitely calling here. I would mix in some 3 bets, but this is the guy that raised up his pocket kings 3x. Do I want to float with 9s against half pot? I will float here and probably hope to get a lot of checks on this turn. Yeah, we just let it go now, even though we're doing okay, but that's alright. We're going to fold, but make this guy sweat a little bit. Nice bet, sir. If somehow he had king, queen of clubs or something like that, and he bet pot there. Good for you. The difference when you're not playing high stake players, you don't have to overthink it. The last Red Spade event, guys, I won it on stream. I think we were on YouTube at the time. It was their last 100K event. I think it was 15,000 as well for first during Scoop. Can we go back-to-back Red Spade champs? I think since then we've been running shit. So maybe if we have to just keep winning Red Spades and then run bad, I'll just start dropping down in stakes until the Red Spades happen. Drewy, thanks for the follow. I don't have sounds on, so anyone who follows me or anything like that, if I miss any of your follows, I do appreciate that. I'm still getting newer to streaming. Later this year, we'll be streaming lots. End of August, I'll be a full-time poker player, and I plan to stream multiple days a week. I haven't fully decided yet. And the reason why I haven't decided is because I don't really know what I'm going to be doing. I have different thoughts what it's going to look like to be a pro, but I'm going to do whatever it takes to make money in poker. I play a lot of spin and goes, and I've been liking them more and more lately. So I don't know what I'm going to do yet. But for now, we're just going to focus on winning this Red Spade in this phase 2 here. If he jams here, that would have been very interesting. I'm going to start with the limp here. Okay, here I'm actually going to start out with a bet, because I think we're going to get a lot of folds, and if not, I don't think he's going to raise this too often. He might call a lot, but he's not going to raise too often. His raises would have probably isolated us pre. So I can lead out there if we hit, keep betting, but most of the time you're going to get a lot of folds on that board, I think. Here we're very deep here. I'm going to flat with the pocket pair. So here I can float. I can actually even mix up raises that a lot of people wouldn't do, but you can, if he bets there, you can even raise it. I don't expect too many folds by doing this. I even anticipate some check raises. Now I expect actually a lot of leads. It doesn't mean we have to fold. Okay, more of an interesting spot here. The tournament that matters. Pocket sixes here. I'm going to raise it and have to call off some of these stacks here. Not him, but if these two raise one on one, I have to call. Okay, this other spot here, guys, he's doing a perfect blocker bet size. King, queen, all that missed flushes. He does have aces. We are going to call. A lot of times it'd be ace. He had pot king, so that's fair. Okay, over here, guys, he's so shallow. Do we just rip it? The answer is no. I think we just bet one. The problem is, do we call it off if he jams us? I think we just bet one and get a lot of folds. There we go, baby. Nice play at the pocket kings there. It's a standard blocker bet. He's going to have sometimes value there. He was just doing a bet fold situation. Okay, we have an all-in in the phase 2 tournament. Tens versus queen jack suited. The jack gets there on the river. Another one bites the dust. We are down to 70 players. I am going to raise here. And I have to call off certain stacks here. Up here, we're going to defend the pocket deuces. Now we'll just get out of there. Okay, this is one of the stacks I'll call off. Against here, we're probably always crushed, but I think pot odds, I don't think we can fold now. It's only 6 more behind us. So that's good. We just take it down. That was the best case scenario there. Any hand that goes all in, we're behind. This is a little ballsy knowing that we're short-handed. This guy's. If I had the 40 big blinds, I'd probably open up here and try to abuse being the, but not being the chip leader here. Okay, we're still going to try to focus mostly on the red spade event. We got heaps up here. Ace 9 will fold. This is not a board I want to lay it out on. Okay, we got an all-in down here. It's not a really hard decision. We're just going to fold here, but this is where we're going to start getting these spots where we are going to have to call off some spots. Okay, the phase 2 tournament, I'm actually raising on the button down here, ace 4. I actually know this player. I haven't tagged him. I lost my tag, but I recognize that name from when I had my HUD before. I'll stay on that hand for a second. Well, you know what? I'm going to raise that, and I'll show you guys I'm raising that, but I'm going to play this up here. Luksha, the 90 was almost chippy V'd risk up at 99. My problem is with the 5-minute delay, often when people comment on a hand, I sometimes don't even know the hand we're talking about. Okay, we have pocket 9s, blind versus blind here. I am going to rip it. And the fact that he's not too deep behind me makes it very easier for me to call one of these stacks off, because it's not like this guy can wake up with a monster behind us. If he jams and they all fold, we just re-jam. Now here, I'm not strong enough to induce. We'll just jam it here. All right, down here in the phase tournament, he laid out here. It's strange. So I have the queen here, but believe it or not, I'm actually folding. So I bet this flop, he called, and then I checked the turn. So he's going to be pure bluffing 9s in the spot, which I don't think he's doing. But it's going to be the straights there, the kings are there, the flushes are there. I know it seems like really, really crazy here, but I really think this is for value. Crazy fold there, and I wouldn't do that versus players I know, probably top regs and stuff like that. But against that guy in that spot, I lean on... Let's say, I don't know, 1 out of 10 times he outplayed you in that spot, no problem. But the amount of times you're going to be behind there are probably a lot more than you think. I think a lot of people's perception, when you see an aggressive player taking a lot of aggressive lines, doesn't mean you don't have a lot of folds in your game. Just because you can be blasting off a lot of spots doesn't mean you can't overfold to certain people. Especially when you drop down in stakes, when certain players take like really like advanced lines, like it's going to lean on the just very, very little bluffs in those certain lines. When you get to the higher stakes, it's going to be a lot more balanced, that they're going to have bluffs in there. But when you drop down in stakes, a lot of the plays that you kind of accustomed to see, you just lean on. They're more going to be more value in a lot of spots. 14 of 99, baby. We're going to try to hold out to our second energy drink to the next break. Oh, did my music get a lot quieter? It seems a lot quieter. I don't know if you guys can hear it. All right, got another spot up here. Ace queen, we're gonna raise it. If this guy was in here, with these stack sizes here, soon we could start blasting off a lot. This gets very awkward VGMs with this guy behind me. But against someone at that VIP. So this is the hard part, is they don't know I'm supposed to check back a lot of kings here, which I would, but I almost think I could just do one bet and give up, as opposed to being balanced. But if I had like king queen here, I'd actually check a lot of times. Yeah, now I have to fold against this stack side. The problem is all his draws are supposed to do this, but I'm gonna let it go. If one of these were hard, I'd float, but I'm not gonna float. That type of board there, I'm supposed to check a lot more than people bet, but I was kind of just exploiting, trying to get away from something I'm not supposed to do. Ace of hearts, though, I wouldn't have folded. Not even the queen of hearts there. But his check raise should have any pair there, any flush draw. Okay, over here I have to fold pocket fives against this all in. Oh, if you're a spin player, I've probably taken some of your money, you've probably taken mine. We battle on spins. The spin battles are real. I've put a lot of time in spins. To be honest, they're a good format. It's a true grind, the true leather ass. But what's so perfect to them? If you're a family man or a working man, when you're playing tournaments, you're locked in. You get a 5-minute break every hour. Like if anything comes up in your personal life, you're kind of screwed, right? Spinning goes. When something happens, in the most, usually within 10 minutes, you're free. You can just stop your session, go deal with what you have to go deal with, and then get back on the grind, right? That's why they're so perfect. You could run 6 tables at a time, 8, whatever you want to play for a solid hour, get a huge volume in, take a half-hour break, get back into it. Tournaments, like you're just locked in. And me being a family man, like say right now my son needs to drive somewhere. Well, now I'm playing tournaments. Now it's on my wife to drive him. The good thing is my wife gets it and understands it, but spin and goes just there's pros and cons, right? Okay, we got Big Slick up in here against a limper who is doing nothing but 3X's and finally has a limp. This is very interesting, the fact that we have the goods here. So I'm actually going to go big, and I'll call off this, which would be heavily pocket pairs. And if he does anything else, we'll get out, but we'll isolate this. Wow, this is insane. I'm not going to fold it, but this is crazy that he's doing this. We're going for the win, man. This is like such a gross spot. I just don't even feel like I need to do this though, man. Oh, and he had the aces, guys. Fuck me. Alright, well, I don't know if that was a pun. I literally thought it as I was about to press call there. Him just limping and jamming us there. Or doing it. Hindsight, once you see it, it's like, yeah, it's aces, but against someone who's playing so bad. I'm not really on tilt because it would have tilted me if he would have done it with like pocket fours and held. That'd be more of a mad than like losing a flip. Him having aces there is like, okay, I just misread the spot, which is fine. Him taking that line is just like not something you're going to see too often. If he hasn't been playing that bad and I haven't been playing this long with him, I would have leaned on maybe just folding till I got a bit more information. But because he kind of seems like he's just clicking buttons, I leaned on it could be a bit more craziness in there than pocket aces. Let's say he just moved into our table though and did that play. I'd lean on not doing that. I guess I could have, no matter what, we're going broke with aces there. If I would have saw flop and hit something, but maybe I could have saw flop and fold the low cards, but we're not out of it though. 17 big blinds. Here we're jamming this. That's tilting, man. Having such a big stack like that though. In our spade event, another interesting spot, guys. We're gonna rejam here. So we're late position. I don't think this guy's squeezing too often here, like setting a trap. So hopefully it's just dead money here, and we're just against one guy for a flip. Here we go. Can we win? This is massive. This is big. Oh man, it's coming downhill, guys. We need to spike another 7. We don't get there. So our big tournaments. Oh, we lost our $20 one as well. So we just lost one of our tournaments. Okay, under the gun here against someone who's sitting out. We're actually going to try to take this. Things are turning ugly fast, guys. Now we have ace king over here in the $100, and we're going to jam here. Oh, we catch the ace. Let's go. Down here, we're going to fold this one. Up here in our big one, guys, a very interesting spot. So I raised pre here. I'm not supposed to bet this, so this is not good for our range. So I'm actually going to be balanced here and just check it. And if we hit it here, we'll get crazy rewarded. The problem is we're going to lead out here a lot, but a lot of times they won't be big enough to let us still float. My hand's screaming like I have ace high here. He did do a proper bet size. Unfortunately, we still can't fold. We're way too strong. We get no folds if we raise. But if we hit, we get paid. And there's some boards we can even bluff the river. That is not one of them. We're going to have to give up here. Now, we do block the nuts though. That's interesting. I just think my line there, I'm not really representing anything enough. We're going to fold there. So in our phase 2 tournament, came check on this board. Now I'm leading out here. I'm so short stack, we have to call it off here if he jams us somehow. Yeah, that ace's hands, that really sucked, man. Limping, having ace king the big blind there, just a strange spot. Can we spin it up? So, not that I think we're going to run into this guy too often. Yeah, I'm going to go down here for a sec here. Okay, we got all ins up here. I made a note there just because it was such a unique play that if I ever somehow bump into this guy again, then at least we know his limps might be more value heavy. Yeah, if the $100 spin and goes were way more consistent, I'd lean on just being more of a spin player in Ontario because just the skill level and the value that's there. The problem is the stakes aren't as consistent as they need to be just like a spin player. They kind of pop off the odd day for like an hour, and then they kind of just disappear. Yeah. So same theory kind of this player pool. I don't on this stake in this. I don't need to do check raises and being this. I'd more lean on just keeping them in the hand. Now his like backdoor kings of hearts, ace of hearts aren't going to fold. We're probably good here, but I don't know really what calls us that they'd get there. So I'm actually going to go a little smaller here. I just didn't really know what could call us. I maybe could have went even smaller and tried to get him to raise us. Ooh, up here's a gross spot real quick. You have top pair, the nut flush draw, and then pocket aces behind you. Or sorry, king high flush draw. I'm really rattled with that aces just because I have such heap in a big spot. My goal was to try to take away high equity spots. Well, this will be our hand against a single raise person. We're just going to rejam them. Don't want it to be early if I don't have to, but anyone over here we're definitely rejamming. Just don't want him to raise. Even then, though, single raise we're going to get it in. We want him to fold. The one position we're not super thrilled about. I still think we just jam it though. Don't really see a point of seeing a flop and then not getting it in. Where is the ladders? Not for a while. Alright guys, we're going for it. Okay, we gotta do it. There we go, hold, please hold, let's get back in it. Please hold, please hold, please hold. Okay guys, gotta chip in a chair, baby. We got a chip in a chair. We haven't made any noises in a while, but we're gonna... Alright. Maxwell. I think it's craft in poker to get away from hands knowing when... Hold them. Agree on that. We got pocket tens, guys. We are looking for the rejam here. It is aggressive. We're going for it. Well, no snap is great. Let's go, baby. We're not afraid. The only thing that's going through my mind in these spots is like, I'm not mad that I'm jamming tens there. I'm more just keep going in my head. Do I need to take these like these bit of high variance lines there, right? Because I don't know if he's calling us with pocket nines, pocket eights there. So it's going to lean on you're really praying more for flips because I don't know if he's calling with the worst pocket pair. Pocket jacks, I lean on not. It just is what it is. It's cooler if they have you beat. In our phase tournament, I'm going to take the aggressive line here. If they fold, I'm going to jam the blinds here. Against a limp is very more interesting. Are we going to get fucked with aces again? Alright, we'll fold this one. We're traumatized from limp aces. Alright, we're back to having a stack though. It's alright. We had one blow up hand. The guy, they need aces to beat us. They need aces to beat us. Yeah, no, I really think, you know, tournament poker is, you got to take spots, but a big part of it is just learning to avoid certain situations if you don't have to. And it all depends how you feel how you are against the player pool, right? If you think you have an edge in a tournament, let's say it's a heavy edge. Let's just pretend you think you're the best player in the tournament. In theory, you shouldn't have to take like coin flips. Like you try to avoid them. Now, if you're playing very, very high stakes for you, or let's say you're playing a tournament where you think they're all better than you or equal, maybe you lean on taking more chances, and you can't give up these small edges, and you have to get in there. But if you have a big edge, or perceived yourself as a big edge, maybe it's better off not taking those little gambly spots, right? Now, if you're playing high stakes against a small player pool like nightly, like the daily 500 here in Pokerstars, like when we had it, when there's only 15 players of us, if you're over folding in spots against people nightly in high stakes, they're just going to abuse you, right? Like you have to get in there, you have to bang. But these big stack day 2 tournaments, often you're leaning on, it's a bit more of a, when you have 1,000 players and you get down to 20, often it's going to be a little weaker than your normal tournaments. Just kind of how it works. Doesn't mean you might not wake up to like some savages on the final table, but on average, I'd say like on a final table of a big tournament, maybe 2 or 3 are on the most would be top players, and then kind of people who just they sun run for that big tournament. But every tournament's different. Anything can happen. Look at this, guys. We have jacks, 10-5 all in. You please to God say you were low stacked. What the hell just happened here? Or maybe got in the flop. I had a hand last night. We had aces and aces, and someone called with pocket sixes. The guy flopped a 6, and I was very depressed that we had no more outs to get there. Okay, let's watch this hand to see how bad it was. Oh, he only had 10 big blinds, and he probably saw the flop. Oh no, open ripped it here with jacks. Well, I'm not going to rebuy, because if we keep getting deeper in this tournament and somehow make the final table, we'd rather have as least amount of tables as going and really focus on this big rare event. And we were up late for the Sunday grind. Only got about 5 hours of sleep. So I don't mind an earlier night if somehow we're not regging into other tournaments later tonight. Okay, phase 2 tournament, guys. This could be a TSN turning point. We're going to be jamming versus one single raise player. If one guy raises, one guy calls, we'll still jam. We'll only fold to a raise and a rejam, depending on who does it. But this guy being this deep, we'd love just to jam into him. He'll be the widest here. I actually know this player. Like, I have history. Anyone else will just have single raise. Here we just call an all in. Hopefully we're ahead. Oh, this is the dream here. Now we just jam it. Oh, I think you're in the chat. You might be. If you are, cheers. Good luck. I think I saw your name. I've seen you. Oh, now. Oh, man. This is just so strong. Okay, this is insane that I'm folding this. Like, what is doing this? Oh my gosh, I'm folding this spot. This is like, I'm just telling you, that is just so strong. There's no way he's doing this like a weak ace. That is like, I could be totally wrong there, but insane that I'm folding that spot. Like, I don't know what the hell just happened. What's doing that in that spot? I'd have been happier jamming if he went a little bigger, but him going that size in that spot. Oh, that pot got awfully big. Okay, we're down to 79, guys. Right now, the next pay jumps at 71, which would lock up $337. This is the $50 one that started late. Interesting that he raised and then checked that board. I think he misclicked. I don't think he meant to raise me. This is me kind of feeling what it is. Queens. Check that flop is strange. I was leaning on that weird beat there, but I actually half just wanted to kind of figure out where he was at. Okay, blinds just went up in the phase 2 tournament, so we're getting low. Do we rip this here? I think I will. Oh, not against a limp. I was going to jam here. This limp is screwing us, and he's done nothing but limps here. That's actually making this spot. He might have saved us. If I had ace 10 here, I just would have ripped it anyways. But here, against a limp, I'll get out of here. Okay, guys, we got pocket nines. Okay, I'm gonna just flat behind him. Sorry for my dog in the background. Okay, I'm going to start with a check here. We're definitely calling. And would not be mad for check, check, river. Okay, if he had a jack nine, he's going to check a lot. We're not betting for value. That's gross. Okay, so let's just play this out. He could check definitely pocket pairs, aces. His draw still miss. Is he putting him in a jack? Because he bet there. I think we have to call because the miss flush. It is gross. He does definitely have some jacks here. I think his jacks checked though. So bluffs are better. Or quads. So the check of the flop makes more sense. I actually would have called an all-in more, probably, but nice play by him. Okay, guys, we're looking to spin it up now. Now we're just going to go for it. Can we get it by? We want folds, guys. We do not want to call. We do not want to call. There we go. We get it by. So we ran into quads, but that's just a story to say after we win it. Okay, guys, we're getting it all in again. All right, here we go. So I'm definitely jamming it. And then while we're thinking about that one, we're jamming up there. We're going to jam in our phase 2 tournament as well. Okay, we get that one by. We're going up here, guys. We're jamming. Here we go, guys. Ace queen suited. Can we get it by? We tanked for a long time. Does that make them think, what are we tanking with? Alright, guys, we got ahead. We're ahead here. Please hold. Please hold. This is massive. For the love of God, hold. Let's go. We are back, baby. Holy moly. This is actually probably a raise. Technically it is. So you know what? We're still gonna raise. We went from running into quads to fucking 3 all-ins or whatever that was. Now we're back here banging over here. Guys, what a roller coaster of a tournament, man. Think about this story we're gonna have when we win this bastard. Over here, I'm showing you guys the rate table, never mind. We're still gonna bet it up. All right, man, so we got a chance, baby. 48 of 72. We were crippled down to 8 big blinds. Should we show you the chip graph, which I never look at, those things? this is crazy. It's all over the place, that one. Down here, we got the Kevin Martin Church over here. Okay, we're definitely raising that up. If he 3-bets, we'll definitely 4-bet. The question is, do we 4-bet jam or go small? Against 2 regs here. These are both higher stake regs. I would lean on not just jamming. But here we're actually going to go a bit bigger than most people go. Okay, in our main attraction, guys, I'm going to go blind versus blind here. I'm going to raise this up. Here I can fold to any re-raise. King's a good blocker hand to mix in some raise bluffs. That is a very, very gross board. We'll start with the check. If he bets here, he's probably doesn't know this, but he's actually supposed to bet at least half pot. I'm just debating if I want to do a blocker bet. If I bet small, I don't think he'll raise us too often. So it's not so much I think I'm ahead. I'm doing this because if I check it, he might bet bigger than I want him to. So we get some folds by doing this, but it's more so pot controlling it. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, we got some chips back, baby. 26 BBs. That's heaps in a slow structure like this. These big tournaments, man. This is we have no need to panic, man. We got a lot of poker to play. This is a nice slow structure. We can just take our time. Let's see if any big dogs are up in this bitch still. Hillary's chip leader. I Fold Your Show still up here. Big Nate's still in here. GZ's in here. Okay, let's get back to playing. Just debating if I want to call the big blind. I'm going to lean on no. Okay, down in our phase 2 tournament, we're going for the jam here against the big blind raise, or the button raise. Okay, we got 3-bet in our main one. We'll just fold. Gotta win a flip, guys. For the love of God, drop a 5. Drop a 5. 5 ball. No, GG. So let's see what we got out of that one. We lost the flip. So we came in 37 of the day 2 phase tournament. We're out of that one. Here, we're getting 3-bet. Oh, did this guy wake up into it? Is he tank jamming here? Are we on a money bubble? No, he's just sitting out. He's just being Hollywood. Okay, where's the next money bubble? At 47, we get $417. Okay, I'm down to 4 tables. I'm going to change my layout a little bit so I can find out. You know what I might do, if you guys could bear with me? I might actually change my tables. Maybe I'll wait to break. Alright, we do have a raise here. And now we have a fold. Yeah, we're spinning it up, baby. We're still in this one. Drewy, I think I gave you a shout out for following. Thank you. Alright, guys, we got the goods. Cowboys. Holy moly. So, we definitely want to bet. Or our boys up in here. You might get a lot of check raises on this type of board. Alright, guys, this is getting interesting. All right. All right, we're in the middle of the pack, guys. We got one of our boys on the table. A friend of the Discord, a friend of the channel, beast of a player. He's killing it this year. Maybe being in the chat, I don't know. Could be just grinding, focusing on a big spot. Does that say 9x? Guys, my eyes are already so tired. Did he go 9.5? There's no way that's a 9. Is that a 9? It is a 9. What the fuck? Oh my... Oh, he's all in. I didn't know it was an all in. I thought he had heaps behind him and he raised 9.5. What's going on here? Oh man. 9s versus ace queen. Oh my gosh, I'm so blind, man. I'm like, did he open rep 9? I was thinking, did he misclick? Didn't know he left less than a chip behind him. I thought our boy here ran into like waking up with aces and the guy's just opening up 9x. Okay, we're down to 64 players, guys. 63 away from the trophy and the trip to Vegas. Picture me in the strip club. Champagne, bitches, glory. All the winnings. I'm a married man. Don't put me on camera that we're seeing bitches at a strip club. Okay, in our $100 event, we haven't really been watching it, but I'll show you real quick. We have ace-9 suit under the gun here. And strange enough, we get top pair on a board that is not good for our range, but is not bad for our actual hand. But I'm going to start with a check. If he bets here, and against that size, we're going to check jam here, especially even if there's just a flat. But we're just going to go for the jam now. So too many people bet their hand. Now against this is crazy scary because he expected me to do. He's going to look for check raise against the razor. Against top pair here, 2 people. I'm still going to jam it. I'd fold even 9. Let's say somehow I had 9 queen. But this could be 2 pairs. Already has us beat. Now we're probably in trouble. That was a strange line. 2 pair, the nut flush draw. We are not looking good in that one. I'd prefer to have just been against the original guy, but against nut flush draw and open end, do not hate his play at all. I would have done the same thing. Yeah, I'm not buying in other tournaments. I'm actually pretty darn tired. I think we went to bed around 1 or 1:30, and I get up at 5:30, so whatever the math is on that. Break in 3 minutes. I'll change my layout, get ready for the second energy drink to finish off with a bang here. I haven't been watching this hand. This is why it's good to, in these big spots, to run less tables. I'm used to running 12 plus tables or so. And anything we can get any information on, a lot of these pairs we don't know. So if we can pick up anything, it's all valuable. How about we didn't go broke with that quads hand on a board where our 9 is going to be good there a lot of the times. We could have easily went broke on that hand. When he checked it on that flop, we could have bet, and he wouldn't have checked raises, I don't think. He would have let us probably check turn, then bet a lot bigger on the river. We could have went bust. This guy here has been the only one playing a bit advanced so far tonight. Everyone else has been pretty ABC. Alright, let's find out if he had any small raise folds at his game. I'm gonna lean on this was actually more heavy value. I don't think he's fucking around here. He's gonna call. I think the bottom is ace queen. Pocket queens, yeah. So even when you think people are being aggressive, they just happen to have the goods. Standard classic queens versus ace king. The ace king got there. I'm actually happier that the ace got there, and that's just based on this guy's actually a pretty solid player. I don't know this player. This guy could be a great player. I just know that he is a good player. So I'd rather the good players not have chips. And I'm not saying this guy isn't a good player, but I actually know I've played this guy quite a bit. And I actually think he's probably better than I think he is. I think he does well on GG. I know most Pokerstars players. I don't know GG players too much. But I think he sells a lot of action on GG. Okay, we have a break. I am going to take my break, and we'll come back to, we have 4 games remaining, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh, I'm gonna get ice from energy drink. Oh, I already have ice. All right, baby. Power hour. Can we finish with a bang? We are 42 of 62. Pooch, what up, what up? How you doing tonight? Welcome to the stream. I'm going to change my layout real quick, guys. I have a 4-table layout. It's just going to take me a second. But this is what breaks are for. So let's do that, like that. This will make my eyes a little better. How does table 2 look? Up there like that. It's not horrible. Basically, when I have 6 tables, my tables are a lot smaller. And when I run only 4, I can make them a lot bigger. Somehow I made that first one too big. Somehow I'm messing this up. Give me a second here. What am I got doing here? All right, let's do that like that. I gotta go back to that first one. Bear with me, I'm still struggling learning how to stream. And then we got our last one here. All right, we're somewhat okay. Holy moly. All right, so there's our four events. We are 113 of 123 in a little $30 tournament, the closer. We're in this $50 tournament. We're 81 of 91, so not doing well in the smaller ones. In the $100 one, we're 67.91. Need to spin it up, but our main attraction here, we are 42 of 62 in the third hour of the second day. Well, we started at 7, so would this be 7 to 8? Starting the third hour, yep. Okay, we're also starting the energy drink. We got some ice. I don't know about you guys. There's drinking energy drinks, and then there's drinking energy drinks on a glass of ice. That is elevating your energy drink game. Tonight we're going with the Pink Monster. Basically, I go to gas stations. Whoever has the best deal for 3 drinks, I pick that Rockstar or whoever, or Monster, or down here. But usually or actually let's go to Jam. Usually I want 3 for $7.50 is a good deal. If you buy Jokers, you can get 4 for $7 or 4 for $8, but they're a little rough on the stomach. If you want to have gas, you get the cheap Jokers, but for value, if you're more for bang for your buck, okay, pocket nines in the $100. We're looking to hopefully jam against this stack size. If he raises, we just jam him. Even if he 3-bets, we will jam. Pretty much we're jamming. All right, okay. That's what's going. I feel a little better. I don't know about you guys, what a poker player can do on their 5-minute breaks. Guys, I just shingled my driveway, shingled my roof, paved my driveway, fold the laundry. Basically what I'm saying is what we could do in 5 minutes is remarkable. Ace-9 here, we raised pre. We want to get all of it, so let's start building this pot. Look at this shit. Blind versus blind. Good thing I'm faulty now. I wouldn't even be able to punish him with 4-2. Okay, we got exactly what we wanted down here in our small one. He went for the check raise. Often I'd click back at him, but I'm not deep enough to click back. We want pure value, and that is the dream card. He might just jam us all in here. All his draws would still jam us. Ace-2 would jam us, but even if he has like 10 jack of clubs, there we go. 9-2, let's go, baby. That's just a cooler. Just a cooler. But you start trying to take note when you're running these spots of what are people check raising with. Are they doing it only with value, only with draws? They're supposed to be doing it with a lot more than that. And you just start learning who's actually properly check raising. Some people are starting to learn to check raise more than they used to, but most people are only check raising the same combos. They're not doing enough of the lines they should be doing it with. Okay, our boy Stro down here is a crafty bastard. He might be in the stream. Good luck to you, Stro. He might check raise me here. knowing that I probably have mostly ace X's in my hands, and you can still represent a 4. What happened is I raised pre, checked the flop. Now, this is where I don't need a bluff. My ace would be value. My king high has enough showdown value. If he missed everything, my king high wins the pot. So people think they have to steal this pot. I actually don't. I'm either ahead. He's never going to fold an ace. He's not going to fold a 4. You could debate if he's going to fold an 8 or a pocket pair, but he's never going to fold the ace, and my king high value is enough to win at showdown for all his misses. So too many people bluff in those spots where you don't need to. Because you got to think, what are you trying to get to fold? His bluffs can't call you, or you're beating his bluffs, or his hands that missed. Okay, let's really lock in. I'm not really paying attention to the $17,000 up top and the trip. Oh my gosh, what's going on in here? You know, and I might do something for... Oh, I don't know how to do this without... Yeah, I can't do it. Okay, against a high stakes reg here, a few jams we call. Over here, especially now if he does a squeeze. Now if he does a squeeze, it gets a little interesting. Okay, in our big one, ace queen versus pocket twos, he was down to nothing. He doubles up. Okay, here I'm not afraid of the ace, I mean the threes. If we did have an ace, we only have... Oh shit, guys. In the big one, we have the ladies. And you know what happens when we have the ladies? Oh my gosh, what's gonna happen? We get folds. I thought we were about to have sexy times, and we get folds. Okay, now we have to do jams, guys. Against a 4.5x? Are you fucking kidding me? We're jamming here, but this is gross. And he didn't even think long. Ugh, against someone who's hardly played a hand. Fuck my life. Alright, no diamonds. Hearts, baby, let's do it to him. Hearts, get your hearts out. Oh my gosh. What a sicko. 4.5x with ace jack, then tanks, then calls? What just happened? Thank God we didn't go home there. That was crazy. Trobo, I saw you earlier, man. 5-minute break, say hi to everyone. Get food, get drink, take a leak. Buddy, I'm telling you, man. The amount of things we do in 5 minutes is like, they need to do studies on that. Think about this. If you maximize your life in those 5-minute breaks, how much would you get accomplished? Not even your life. Just say 1 hour was your 5 minutes. If you broke it down in 5-minute increments, we'd all be much better people. We'd probably have written books, speak different languages, have like a second or third job. What I do sometimes, like, you can do a quick power clean, like fold all your clothes, put them all away. A lot of times I'm like taking out recycling, I'm doing a whole bunch. Okay, we are 39.57, but we still have 20 big blinds. So I'm not really concerned about what place we are in. 20 big blinds for a tournament poker player. We're pretty accustomed to being around 20 big blinds for quite a while. We start getting 15 and lower, starts getting a little more wanting chips back. I'm gonna go to the lobby for a second. Oh, we lost a prince. He started the day off with a big, so something must have happened. GG to Arlie. We still have some top players up in here though, that's for sure. I actually saw a YouTube video years ago on like a guy doing what he did in 5 minutes, and it was like based on the same thing. Just running around doing like a million things. What's with all these unique bet sizing tonight? This is when you run into a lot of players you don't are accustomed to playing, but all these 3x's, 4.5s, all these limps. I guess if you're playing a lot more lower stakes, you run into this stuff a lot more, but like this is, we've learned this is really strong. I bet you Ace Jack's probably his bottom there. I'm gonna put on a sweater. This is my poker area. I got nothing but sweaters. Got my poker Bahamas sweater, my good luck charm. But I'm actually just doing it because I'm cold. Still getting over my sickness with how hot it is outside. My wife has the air conditioning on, like it's an ice cube in here. Alright. Well, let's try to lock in here. For the most part, we haven't had too many really, really hard spots. A couple strange spots, but nothing like really, really hard decisions. I'm still regretting that hand versus... I thought about it a bit more. Him doing that play when I ran into aces, it really didn't really make sense for it to not be. If he would have just limp jammed me, maybe a bit more non-kings or aces, but the fact that he limped and then did a 4-bet small, it would have been a lot more aces and stuff, not fucking around. I should have got away from that spot is what I'm saying. And we would have had a lot more chips than we do now. Just hard when you're playing unknown players. But in hindsight, it was a lot more telegraphic if I would have thought it out. Okay, down here, we're looking to get it all in. Oh, we might have a hard spot coming up. Okay, not no more actually. Oh, maybe. Okay, against throw, this is an easy jam all day to Sunday. Oh, this is the dream. We wanted him to do this. We were already going to jam, but this gives even way more reason to. Because against throw now, he might call wider thinking I'm trying to do a squeeze. Okay, while they're thinking about that, we have way more important things in our life. We have to defend ace-5 suited against a low stack here. Stro did call. That is not good. Stro rook up the goods. Oh, there it is. He should check back this board a lot. And he does not. I'm folding here. I'm just going to start tanking these spots a little bit more. Blind versus blind, we are jamming all day to that stack. If a reg here, that this guy is a reg, if they all fold and he does raise, tries to, we will jam. Now against a limp here, once again we get fucked by someone doing something you don't really see too often. Wow, fuck me. So now I'm just limping. All right. Let's see a flop, boys. We're gonna flop the goods. That is not the goods. So close to being the goods. But if we can check and somehow drop a 10 of clubs. Nope. I love this much money in the line, and homie's just blasted so fast. No thoughts. He's just been here a million times. I'm often playing fast, so I can't really troll. This is never a bluff. Oh, yeah, he flopped it, yep. I don't know how often your bottom two are ever good here. So he limped in with Jack Queen suited and couldn't get away. This guy just saved us. I was going to fold anyways, but if they all folded, I was debating, do I want to take a spot here? Okay, guys, in our $100 tournament, we could be making a comeback. We just flopped it. Ooh. No, he's gonna do it to our boy. What the fuck? The newbie. Alright, I wouldn't usually check raise this spot, but against two people, this is gonna look so strong. Oh, maybe I don't check raise. You know what? I'm gonna call because this guy's probably just gonna bet all the time. And the fact that I have the ace of diamonds, I'm a little less concerned, but I just didn't want them to fold by me raising. I think now we get it in though. Because the problem is, too many things will scare them on the river. If we're behind because they flopped a set, then not much we can do about it. The ace of diamonds will fuck with them. He'll see though, he's in the stream, I think. But we had the goods. We had the goods. Man, we gotta get in a hand with this guy. We need him to double us up fast. Just jam him. You could jam any two here. He's never calling if you jam him. This is where you just gotta pick up your nuts. You just gotta jam. He's not good enough here to do a small blocker bet to call it off. Ah, not big enough. Oh, I guess it worked, but that's what I meant. Maybe he had pure value, but... Wow, 26. Okay, next page jumps at 47 people. We're down to 52. Blinds change in 6 minutes. Over here, we're going to defend our little 4-2 diamonds here. Oh, this actually might get me all limps here. No one to raise me now. I might get to see the flop here. Let's go, baby. That might have stopped someone from raising. Alright. We haven't flopped the goods once here. This big one. Let's get a free flop and just flop it. It could have been a lot worse. Do we ever lead out? I'm not going to. Don't have nothing behind me. Our crazy bastard here though might let us see a flop, a turn for free. Oh, that is the opposite of free. That is really unfortunate. I'm gonna tank fold here a little. Blind versus blind. This is like pretty interesting if I jammed here. Now I get away from it, but blind versus blind. I don't hate the jam. If he calls, we're probably not horrible chance, like 40% equity. Okay, interesting hand versus our boy Pirate down here. We're gonna check call it us off here. Problem is his kings don't really have too many king tens or something like that. Could be king queen. So we beat other pocket pairs that don't have a king. Ah, it's not what we wanted. Not because he has more aces, just because I don't want him to. Now we do chop with ace king queen. All right. Okay. I was going for the jam here, guys. We were making a stance. Now against our homie here, we can't. Once again, unfortunate. We were going to make a move there. Alright, we might have to add a new sound here when we get ace king. Do we want to rejam? Or are we happy just to induce? I think we're okay just to flat here. Alright, guys, we're going to call this off here. You know what? I'm actually just going to jam. Here it is, guys. Oh man, snap jam. Let's hold, baby. Let's hold. Let's hold. Come on, baby. Please, please, please. Oh my gosh, guys. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We need to get a sound for ace king. This guy didn't do any hesitation here. Ace 10 suited is actually like the correct call, but it's a lot harder than he made that look in that spot. Like, oh man, this sucks. I'm not supposed to fold here. Once again, I'm in this dilemma. Do I need to make this stance? I just feel like we can find such a better spot, man, but ace queen suited here is pretty darn fucking good. You know what, versus another top player here, I think I have to take this spot. Alright guys, let's win it flip. Come on, club, 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 club. Fuck off, man. Insane, he jammed sevens there. What a return of events. Now am I jamming fours? I actually think fours is a fold here. This looks like a jam, but I think it's probably sixes and above. It's probably close. Six is a jam. I think I can get away with folding fours here. Especially because I might get a bit more calls because of tilt equity if they think I'm tilting or something. What a gross fucking spot, guys. We win that hand, we're cooking. So he's in 21st place. Add our chips to it. We'd almost have what, a top 10. We'd be cooking, man. 40 big blinds. So wait, 1.5, 6 million. Let's see where that would have put us. Guys, we would be like in 12th spot if we would have won that hand. What a flip, man. I wonder if those fours right before the blinds change, if that changes. If I should have looked at when the blinds change. Because if I knew it was changing like the next hand, maybe I lean on jamming there. Man, what a flip, guys. Wow, ace 2 here. This actually might be a jam. It just sucks that it's under the gun. It is powerfully strong. I think I'm going for it, guys. We want folds. This is extremely strong in this spot. Wow, we need the hearts, guys. Heart, 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 2. Chop it up. We're out. GG. I don't know if that's a fold. That's my... Maybe not. I mean, maybe a bad play there, but... GG. They're losing that flip, man. What a gross spot. Good luck to you kicking ass. We tried, guys. I'm not gonna keep it open. I'm debating of ending the stream in the sense of do I really want to show these other tables, but I guess I can keep grinding. but I'm not going to be as into that. Man, that sucked. 46 spot though, out of 490, 969. The hand that bugs me the most that whole tournament was my ace king versus the pocket aces. I should have been able to get away from that. The ace 2 I don't really care about that much, just losing the flip is nothing I can control. The hand that bugs me the most is just we built a stack and then that guy limp re-raising us with pocket aces. I wonder if I can find that hand. Did we ever get a table change? I might be able to find that hand. So that's the only big hand that we should replay in our head. That affect the whole tournament. Maybe the ran into quads here. So I'll show you the first hand we could replay. Basically, I'm looking for anything I could have done different that would affect the outcome. So this hand here is one hand that was unique. So he raises. I could mix in some jams here. Definitely a jam is not horrible by any means, but I think a flat here is fine. But if you look this up in a vacuum, chip EV is probably a jam, but I will study this spot later and find out. But I'm more leaning in this tournament if I need to. But so he checked, which is totally fair. His jacks should mix in some checks. His pocket aces, pocket queens, pocket kings, his pocket eights, pocket tens. But ace jack and all that mix in checks, and obviously pocket fours. Okay, here he bet, and he bet a good bet size. He's actually supposed to bet bigger here, and I was thinking this in the spot, and this leaned when he bet this size. To me, it leaned more into he's just doing a standard delay bet, which could be ace jack and stuff like that. I didn't think as netted as a 4, but it does make sense. And then here, can you get away from this spot? You got to think. And what made me call, if this was not a heart, if this was the 6 clubs, then I can lean on more folds because he doesn't really represent anything besides like ace, 10, ace queen, ace king. But because of this heart there, I leaned on. He has a bit more bluffs that do a bet here, as opposed to just only ace jacks or other pocket pairs. But because of this heart, I leaned on a call here, but I think it's totally fine to call with that. But anyways, that's the first hand that's bugging me, and then I'll try to find you guys another my only other hand that really bugs me. Everything else was pretty standard. Okay, this is the TSN turning point. So I'll show you the biggest hand of the tournament. You can tell me if I fucked up, and I really do think I fucked up here. This is just trying to, obviously you want to improve, learn from your mistakes. Oh man, I just had the spot. Here, let me focus on something else and I'll find this for you guys. Because I do want to break that hand down because it's a very, very unique hand in a big tournament. Okay, here's the hand. Okay, before we watch that though, up here, ace jack, I'm gonna mix in a 3-bet here. GG, kicking ass, man. I hope you take that down. Okay, this was the biggest hand in the entire tournament. Cause look, I had 50 big blinds. Okay, this guy I already labeled a new player. He was doing very rookie stuff. My alarm bells were, you know, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's clicking buttons. So he limped here on a button, and he's been raising 3x the entire tournament. His first limp in this spot. It wasn't an alarm bell. I was talking during it. I wanted to isolate it. Now, if he just jams here, I'm more happy calling my ace king because it would scream even like pocket eights, pocket tens, like more low pocket pairs he doesn't know how to play. This is where I fucked up. He didn't re-jam me. He just did a. This is never a non-pocket pair. I decided to jam because like obviously ace king's pretty powerful, but against this player in this spot, and I have 50 big blinds, I literally just think I overfold here. I know I don't care what a textbook would say. A textbook would say re-jam him, but this is not a top player here. This is like, I should have got away from this spot. I never should have re-jammed, in my opinion, in hindsight. I think I could have got away from that. Speaking of getting away, am I getting away from this? I think I'm going to get away from that. Anyways, guys, that was the tournament, but I think that was this hand here. This would have changed. I could have had 50 big blinds, get away from that. I think that was the hand I fucked up. This hand here. You can let me know in the comments what you think about that. But I think I should have got away from that. I'm going to watch it one more time if I can. Yeah, I should have got away from that all day to Sunday. I would way more happier to call an all-in than this play here. Now, a good player wouldn't do 17. Let's say they had maybe some bluffs. If they ever did, they'd only go 10 to 11 and a half. They would never go 17. Anyways, good luck to the guys who are in it. Okay, I have 3 tables on the go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play $100 spin and go if anyone's playing. We're not in the money of any of these other tournaments. If you're out there and you want to play your boy Dusty in a $100 spin and go, last night we did that, and out of nowhere, a lot of MTT players, a lot of the top MTT players jumped in and we banged for a little bit, played a dozen games or so. This $100 one, we're not probably too far off from the registration closing. Closes in 11 minutes. $3,400 for first place. Yeah, so it's still a big tournament. $17,000 prize pool. This one down here is a $50 one. How much? We have 50 minutes of late reg in that one. Over here, yeah, so other than that ace king hand, I think I just punted away a spot where I didn't need to take that line. Other than that, I think I played pretty good. Seems like a standard call on the 9-9 on the jack board. Yeah, I think the 9-9 one and the jack ones, I only had 2 tricky plays that really bugged me. The 9s is pretty standard. Wait till you see the aces and the ace king. That play there, it looks like a cooler in a vacuum, but I literally think I could have just got away from that. I just don't think I needed to risk that. I know it sounds to some people crazy folding ace king there, but okay, down in our $50. Might be getting it in here. Against a limp here, we're jamming. Even if Tin Man ISOs were jamming. Yeah, I can't see a scenario here. We're not jamming it here. Okay. 3x open, 3x open. Do we have any fold equity? Probably not. But if we can somehow see a flop here, it does really well post flop. Then let's freaking mix it in. Oh, I didn't see it 6 big blinds, but that's alright. If he jams the all jam, we're never folding queen jack here against 3 freaking people in a tournament where we can spin up a massive stack. Okay, speaking of fold equity, guys. Here we're in the middle of the pack. I actually really want to jam here. I'd actually prefer jamming ace-8 off. Save our queen. This does well enough post-flop. Alright, we didn't hit our goods over here. If they fold to us, we'll jam here. Oh, now a limp again is fucking up our life. Alright. Is he balanced enough to check queens here? I don't think they are. So we're going to exploit them for that. I think a queen here would have bet, and I think a queen here would have bet. Is he good enough to check a queen against all these people? We'll find out right now. I think we're taking it down, baby. Now we don't need a bet. I think we're just happy to check call. The problem is they don't bluff too often with an ace now. We're good. Alright. We do have the ladies. And you know we like sexy times. And we have a limp here. So I'm in a bit more of an interesting pot. Oh, we got calls over here. We got calls over here, guys. Nice, let's go. Okay, up in the $100. I raised pre-flop. Okay, never mind. Alright, doesn't look like anyone's playing $100 spin and goes, so I'm going to click off that, but we can get 50s going. We'll play 150 while we're waiting to get in some money here. I know I saw a 50 going. Alright guys, we got ourselves a $50 here against two $50 reg players. These are guys who play $50 every night. Okay, we have an all-in down here. The club's coming. Does not come. Alright, let's against trigger here. We have a lot of history. I'm gonna check raise this here. If he calls this, we'll give up. Oh no. Well, if I bet now, it screams I have a 3, but I don't think we can get him to fold it now. Tough one with ace king. I'm gonna jam here. Let's go back to this spot. Tough one with ace king reasoning, but yeah, he could have queen queen, ace jack, 10-10. I just don't think what I lean on is if he has queen queen jack 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 10-10, I think they all go all in. I don't think he does a small 4-bet. Well, I called because I did think he was nuts. Alright, I'm missing some crazy spots here to do our sounds, but we do have aces. So against certain players, I'd be betting here. Against an unknown, I'd rather keep him in the pot. I don't want to just do a standard C bet and get him to fold. Against a min raise is actually more scary than if you bet 2 or 3. He might go big now. I really don't know if we want to ever raise here. Now, I think we still, if he has got a 7 now, it is what it is. Now we go for the check raise. If he somehow bets, no, that's alright. I honestly think I could have laid it down. I know. I'll tell you a little bit. Being a streamer, not that I should care about this, but laying down ace king in spots where you're not supposed to, there's a bit of me of like don't want to look like a nit or not know what I'm doing, and a chart says to call, and I like do what I'm technically supposed to do. But basically, I gotta throw that shit out of the window. Like I gotta go with my gut of how I play against the players and have the results I get. Right, I can't try to like think I'm supposed to call in a spot where people are watching. Now, if it's against like a top player or something like that, maybe there's a bit more merit to it. But but in a big tournament spot, I just gotta play the spot how I see it. And I'm pretty sure I could have got away from that. And you just generalize it like this: if he's outplaying you, a certain percentage, like no problem. But how many times are you behind there? It's probably like you're at best you're flipping, right? Here I'm just gonna jam. So I didn't really consider that. I thought about calling, but my problem is this: if I call and it flops low, I just committed so much pre. So this is very interesting. Against a limp here, with these stack sizes, I'm gonna limp, but I might get squeezed here, and I actually unfortunately have to fold to a squeeze. Spin and goes versus a reg. This is a standard jam. Against a non-reg, I'd mix in more limps, but against a top reg type of thing, you have to take those spots for like a Nash chart type of range. I just fucked up in a spot here, and it worked somehow. I bet a board where I shouldn't have. So I have a gross spot down here. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to be getting it all in here. But he called a big bet on this flop, which is scary to me. We have top pair and then a flush draw, but I'm just going to get it in here. But this is actually kind of scary that he called a big bet here. Okay, my spin and go, just jam. Alright, so registration closing the 500, or sorry, the $100, so maybe we'll just play one spin and then let it go. Alright, we're going to focus, guys, on our big boys. This is a big spot, guys. If we win this hand, we'll be cooking. We have heaps of chips here. We're already 24 of 62. If we win this one... Come on, baby. Hold it. Hold it. Let's go. Now we got chips in that one. Our big hand that screwed us there was the ace queen suited versus pocket sevens. If that guy fucking didn't catch the 7 there, or if we would have won that flip, we would have had like a top 10 stack there with like what, 50 people left, 55 people left. In those deep tournaments, man, you got to win those big flips. We got to call this spot here. Alright, let's go, baby. No queen. Alright, GG. Alright, so we're 16 of 59. Top 27 get paid. We're playing for $3,700. Not mad about that. Down here, we're 69 of 97. 47 get paid. First place for that one is 1,600. Alright, let's go back to our new main attraction. If this guy wasn't here, we'd be jamming to these stacks a lot, but he is there. So now we're gonna do this. Call off the big the button, call off the big blind. Let's do it. Jammy, you like to jam wide, sir. The problem is you also like to win every all-in in the book. He shouldn't be hitting this too often. And if he jams this, I actually still have to call this off. So I'm actually going to bet call it off. If he jams, we'll call. That's actually probably more scary. Drop a queen of clubs is more sneakier than the ace. Now he can just jam me. It just says I have ace high all day. I do have more pocket pairs than most people think. Ooh, is this always a 5 now? Nice, let's go, baby. So this is where people they miss spots. He could have checked raised, jam there in that flop and get a lot more folds than people think. Okay, well, I've already had breaks. We have 5 minutes. I agree it's rare, but I think if you think he's completely new, I'd also factor in. So you're telling me, what would you do with ace king there? If your gut's saying fold, sometimes gotta guide it. You commit less pre, but I know. I just think in that spot, I just think I could, I'm so deep in a big tournament, which is in general pretty soft. So I could just, like, why not just wait for a way easier spot? Obviously, maybe, if I would have ran to Ace Jack, I would never be thinking about that hand, thinking he's a newbie. But the fact that he had aces there. Sorry. This cough just won't go away. Okay, I opened up to 100. I opened up a 50. I was going to play one spin on our break for you. I will do a 25. Nothing. What's the first spin that's going to open? Wow, 25 didn't get going. Are we going to do a $10 spin? A $10 spin didn't get going. Alright, we're just going to go down the line. You guys might see some micro spins here. $5 didn't go. Oh my gosh, guys. This will be one of your only times in a while where we're ripping a $5 spin. We're playing a 2x. Let's bang with them. This can buy our coffee tomorrow. I'm happy with that. We will get an Americano and know that we made it on our break. So I have a couple streaming ideas coming up. I'm going to do a session here. One of these series are over. Maybe this week. I have to go grocery shopping. And on average, my grocery bill is around $200. So I'm going to do a stream where I'm going to play spin and goes real quick, try to make $200 to go grocery shopping. And then if I was really cool, which I'm not, I'd go vlog it and go buy our money and see me going around the grocery store, and you guys can heckle me for all the things I buy and the people I pretend I talk to. But I'm not good at editing or vlogging. Otherwise I would do that. But I will do a stream of trying to, a couple little cash ideas. And basically why I'm doing that is because I'm going to be going pro, as I keep saying. Poker is going to be paying for my bills and my lifestyle. So I might as well do some challenges of showing you guys some things that I want to purchase and play poker and try to spin it up. I was waiting for the series to finish, and then plus I've been sick. I have a couple other ideas I want to do. I might do some study streams in a little bit here too. First I gotta get healthy though. I'm not even paying attention here. I could have stole this. You know what? We're gonna steal it now. Let's go. Wow. I want to take it off him. We'll let him win this one, but I want to take that off him. I just don't know if I can get a 10 to fold there. He calls it an 8. Homie, I like your style. Alright, we lost that one. That was our break. Yeah, so I do have a couple ideas coming up. I keep debating if I'm going to play on another site. I was debating of doing a bankroll challenge on another site that I haven't played before. Gusher, thanks for the follow. But to be honest, I love the Ontario grind. I like Pokerstars and the GG keeps me very happy. These series, and it seems like they're pretty good at going back and forth. it's funny, like I get all excited for a series, but it seems like we're always in a series between. And I'm only playing 2 sites. If you guys are playing like 5-6 sites or more, I bet you like you're never not in a series. So it's like how do you ever take a day off? Like you're, especially if we had leaderboards and all that. But what makes me want to play other sites is when I see a lot of people making heaps of money in sites I've never played before. But I feel very, very comfortable in playing Pokerstars. Very, very comfortable. I'm not even showing you guys. Well, I don't really have too much going on. Against Tin Man here, I'm gonna mix in a flat here. And pure chip EV, I actually don't know this spot. I don't know if that's a fold or a call. I legit don't know. I think I'm deep enough that I don't mind mixing a limp. I wouldn't be shocked if it's a fold. But I actually don't know what I should be doing. So I tag hands to review, but then I don't review them. But one of these days, if I ever get a coach, I'll say, hey coach, I've been saving hands. So this would be a spot that I actually don't know the best play pre-flop there in that spot. What happened on the flop? Did we check? I was busy tagging that. 2 big blinds, check, big bet. I think with everything brick in here, all his bluffs still bet, but I think he did a delay bet, yeah. So Slims, he has the ace, and he doesn't. The fact that I have the jack of clubs, I actually think this means I'm supposed to not call as much. If this is the jack of spades, he has more bluffs in his range. I'd prefer a queen jack, like this, not a club. Against Tin Man, I think in this spot I'm going to fold. Against some other players I'd lean on calling. Against Tin Man I'm going to fold, I think. And I think it's more so the turn bet sizing making me fold there. Man, we're getting these little interesting little spots out of nowhere. I was debating of mixing a small 3-bet against this player, but decided not to. I'm definitely floating once here. Oh, his aces might check a lot now. Happy to check it back. Hope it goes check. Let me just fold. Yeah, I got a couple ideas in the study stream. I've actually been getting crazy amount of messages about coaching. I have different ideas. I've never been coached, so it'd be little. If I was a coach, I just feel like I wouldn't be giving people the justice of like what a normal coach would offer, like better on computer programs and probably giving you better data. Basically, the vision I would have of coaching is if people send me a video of them playing, I'd break down my thoughts, but it doesn't mean I'm right because I'm missing a lot of fundamentals in my own game. But there's definitely different skill levels. But I'm getting quite a bit of messages per week about coaching. So I'm definitely not entertaining that until I go full. And then I maybe will do a small group 1 day a week, but I really don't know. Kind of just want to grind and see how it goes at first, but at the end of the day, I'm going to got to make an income. So if poker on the felt is struggling, I got to see what I could do here, right? But I've never been coached. I'd rather be coached a little bit first before I coached anyone else, just because I'd want to give people the fair, proper way to coach. But if I haven't been through it myself, I have a masterclass still from this GTO labs that you see on the side here, that I still have to fully watch. I've been dabbling a little bit on it, but I really got to spend the time here, and maybe now we're between series, I got to get caught up and really buckle down and put some time into that. I invested the money. I think it was around, I already forget, $1,200, $1,500. To spend that much money and not really watch too much of it is not ideal, but it came out at like horrible timing for me in my busy period. Okay, over here I got a call blind versus blind. Alright, there's short stack here. This I'm calling. He's ahead. We're gonna get there though. 4-ball. We're getting there. I just got that feeling. We're getting there. Sometimes you just know. I don't know why. Of all times, I was like, I'm getting there. Sorry, bro, but I just knew that one. This one here. So I'm not calling now, but I was really debating him for pot odds here. I'm pretty sure I'd still have to call here, even though you're crushed. Thanks for saving us, because I was really debating for however much we had to call there. Okay, we're 16. Is it 52? Yeah. But lately, I've been really liking getting back into spin and goes. More or less took a big year off of like heavy reduced volume, and I always anticipate like new players coming in and like dominating, and every time I jump back in, no disrespect, but it doesn't seem like it's getting too harder in the player pool. There's definitely some new players. GG's got some better spin and go players that didn't used to be there that are there now. But Pokerstars, the top regs are the same players. There's no one really new that stepped in. Okay, blind versus blind down here. I might jam.
Breaking news.
This war stuff that's going on right now is pretty wild. Okay, ace 10 under the gun, short-handed here. We're going to raise this up. I will call McLovin. I will call Western. So I don't have a tag on this guy, but I actually remember who this player is. I had a tag on him before. But I don't mind him re-earning a new tag to see how he plays. Holy shit, guys. I was already debating doing a small 3-bet or something. This guy opens up 5x. I have ace jack off here. Up here, I think we can maybe steal this one. So I'm going to lean on stealing it. Oh, we stole it. We even stole his internet connection. Okay, we are 12 of 51. Man, this is like the most limps in a night I've seen. People have been watching D-Neg vlogs and they think limping is pimping because it is out tonight. I will say this 90 Nams, whatever this name is, he's more of a low stakes player, mid to low stakes, like 50 and under is, I haven't looked him up, but his main volume, but homie puts in the volume. I've looked on like early Saturday mornings and stuff like that just to look at the nightly schedule to see what I'm doing. He's already in every event. Like I'm talking like 9, 10 in the morning and then still 10 at night, still regging. And I don't mean one day a week. I mean like 7 days a week. This guy is playing the full schedule. And I don't know if he plays on other sites, but on Pokerstars, he's not missing too many events that are 100 and lower. He might be in the top like 5-10 players for volume on the site. Okay, in our $100 here, we got McLovin catches the 5 on the river. Oh guys, I apologize, man. I'm showing you guys a black screen. I don't know how long that's been black for. I'm really sorry about that. I'm just debating here. I think it's totally fine. It's a little loosey here, but with our chips getting a somewhat soft money bubble. Alright, we get punished for it. Definitely on a bit of a looser side here. And more so did it just with these stack sizes behind us. Well, so this guy's sitting out here, so I could tell you what's going to happen over here. He's going to be sitting out. Alright, he's back. He'll be coming back in a couple seconds here. There he goes. Alright, over here, can we get back in the $50? Okay, we're 47, top 27 get paid. Getting a little closer here. Oh, I'm still not, keep showing you guys the wrong tables. Here, we're 20 away from the money now. Hiya. I guess what I could have done for this big one, I just don't know how close they are for the main. Oh, the closer. Okay, guys. We got some peeps in here. We're going to do what we do in this channel. We give love to our other players. They're down here to... we got some Big Nate up in here. He's going to the main event in Vegas. Okay, we're down to 24 players. This is the Red Spade event. So we'll start keeping an eye on that. We're playing these other ones. If we get down to the final table here, we will watch the final table, break down our thoughts while we're still playing these other ones. We still have a lot of poker, but for now we'll concentrate on ours until I see some spots over here. Right off the bat, our first hand coming back to the main, 10s versus jacks. Hiya. Combox. I have no what do you call it? I don't have any things set up in my Twitch for that kind of stuff, for results or recent. In this tournament we came in the big one, I think it was 40. Oh, it tells you I came 46. Here I'm gonna fold. Wouldn't hate mixing in a 3-bet here. Decided not to. So they're down to 24. So we should be still, hopefully still playing when they're on the final table. Commands, yeah, I don't have any commands set up. I've had a couple people offer to help set them up for me, and I haven't taken anyone up on it. But I don't even have alert sounds or anything on this thing. But one day we'll be more dialed in. So I haven't been watching this Red Spade. The second I've turned it on, it's been nice action here. So I'll just tell you a little bit. Like I said, this one of my last streams. I know who Big Nate is. Hillary, I didn't know. Big Nate wakes up with the aces in a really good spot. Hillary, I didn't know on GG before last month for that GG series. That was the entire month. This person, whoever this is, destroyed that series. I don't know if they won the leaderboard, but for badges at the high stakes, they won about 8 or 10 events that were like, $3,000-$5,000, like in that range, and won. I don't know how much money in that month, but went on a complete tear. And then lately, now I didn't know who that player was before the month of May, but now I see all the time in all the high stakes, $500 buy-ins, 250s. So whoever that is seems to be doing pretty darn good in a short period of time. So I'd imagine we're going to be battling that person quite a bit for the next near future. Unless I'm wrong and that player's always been here, but I didn't know who it was until a month ago. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I'm pretty good at knowing all the names of the 500s and stuff. Even if I can't say them, I know who they are when I see the name, but I don't remember seeing that person. Alright, Big Nate's putting on a clinic over here, though. I think he's going to get a lot of folds here. This looks insanely strong. We're going to find out how strong it was. I think he's going to fold. I'm just going to go with my gut here. Oh, snap, calls nines? Oh my god! He's going for the win! Holy fuck. To be ahead there and to hold. The guy's a fucking legend. Who's snap calling nines in that spot? I know this guy is really, really aggressive, but like, holy fuck, Nate, man, good call if you're in here. That was the best call I've seen the entire fucking night. We're jamming McLovin over here on the soft bubble. What a call to Nate. And is he chip leader now? He's chip leader. Homie's going for the fucking W. Pack your suitcase, buddy. Holy, that was incredible. He was fucking 40 big blinds. I think 10's a little closer to Jacks. I'm snapping maybe. Still not like pumped. Big Nate, don't fuck around. Alright guys, we're all in down here. Can we hold? That is not a good start. We're not looking good in that one. That was the entire night, man. That was the craziest hand I've seen all night. In that spot to snap call with nines. Put yourself in his shoes. Let's break it down here. Oh, that's the one thing with watching these. You can't go to replay. I think it's a really bad feature. One thing I would love to do that our Ontario sites do not have, if you watch Global Twitch for their big events, you know, like a scoop final table, they'll have one of their team pros doing card ups and breaking it down. We've never had an event like that on Pokerstars, in Ontario. I would love to, for big events, I'd obviously want to be on the final tables, but let's just say like this one, I'm sitting on the sideline. I'd be more than happy to watch them break them down. If we ever could get cards up, would be even more of a bonus, add more excitement, but I'm happy to watch them without cards up. Usually we know a lot of the players, and that's one good thing about Ontario. It's a nice community. Everyone's starting to know most of the players you battle with, so it makes it pretty fun when you know a lot of the players at the final tables, so you can root for them. Here, Vince's limp here. How close are we to the money? We are about 10, 11 away. We're going to jam this guy. Guys, we were down to less than a big blind. We were up to 4-point big blinds. I didn't even know we were all in over here. But we are back, chipping a chair. My brain still hurts about this fucking snap call at nines. This is a different life me and Nate lived, though. To be right in that spot is one thing. To hold in that spot is a different life. You gotta be a different poker player to hold in these big spots. They're down to 21 though. Okay, chipping a chair. Can we spin it up? Oh, against a open under the gun. I think we're technically supposed to fold here, but do we technically want to is the question. How much time to rebuy? 4 minutes to rebuy. That means we're shipping it. We can spin up. Wow, we could be ladies. What are ladies to hearts? Get your hearts out. One time. Let's go, baby. Who wants to rebuy when you can just spike it? Alright. We came back from 0.8 big blinds. Was it even less? We're going to go back. How many big blinds was it? Because if we come back to win this, these are stats you got to know. Okay, guys, in this spot here, we are down to 0.93 and we didn't play the big blind yet. So that means the next hand, or the small blind, we're forced all in, I think. These guys, because they're a lot deeper than the tables I was at, they're doing a lot more 3-betting and more fancier plays. And our game was pretty straightforward because we were all always between like 20-30 big blinds. But these guys having like 60-70 big blinds, you're going to start seeing a lot more aggressive poker. Like, look at how deep these guys are, all like really deep stacked, and they're all pretty aggressive players. Sorry, I keep not showing you guys the table. My bad. Was I showing you the stacks over here a second ago? Okay, back to our event. 20 of 38, 27 get paid. We are going to defend the 10-7. Fold over there. Oh shit, son. We haven't flopped the goods in a while, but I'm liking that. Our bloody naughty likes to keep punting off chips. We're actually gonna no, I'm not against him. He knows we bet a lot. We're gonna bet this up. We want all of it. We're greedy. Oh wow, it's a club I'm not thrilled about, but because we got the goods, the problem is I don't know enough what's gonna call us now. And he's, look at this, guys. We flop the nuts and he gets the runner. He gets the dream river. Let's throw the bucket ice on him. Okay, now we're all in blind versus blind. Our night could be coming to an end here. And against throw, this is not looking good. Homie has the goods in these spots. Told ya, snap calls. Fuck my life. One time, do it to him. Let's go. We beat throw in a pot. That is a first. Mark this day. That was my first hand beating throw in a pot. Oh, we're going all in again, guys. If they falls to us, yeah, we're shipping this one against McLovin. McLovin, get out of here. You're folding. We know you're folding. Stop Hollywooding. He wants TV time. You're folding all day. He's just trying to say stop punishing me. That's a fold. Oh my gosh. Slow rolled us with the A7. Get there. Let's go, baby. Oh my gosh. We were so close to being back. It is over. Guys, this is going to be a rough one now. I do not like our chances. We just missed a massive pot over here. They're down to 18 people. Is this table about to break? Why does this table look so fucked up? They're gonna have, yeah, there we go. McLovin just pepper sprayed me. Fucking McLovin. Alright. I'm more interested in the other events now than my own. They're down to 18 people. Oh shit, son. We're getting some poker. Don't want anything different when there's a red spade event on the line. Calls the 4-bet. Doesn't even fuck around. Alright guys, what did I don't know if I should have jammed here, but somehow I did with my in front of a razor here. I don't know. I guess I'm trying to look to triple up here. This was not the right play. Oh my gosh, it was totally the right play. We were back. I want to start throwing horseshoes. If we lose this hand, I'm gonna cry. We so are back, baby. I don't want to fuck with the middle of the hand, but I want to do fireworks. Oh no, don't let them all get to this river. Yeah, we're back, baby. Alright, now we have to try to go for the min cash. Let's tank that son of a bitch. We're probably jammed in here. We're down to less than a big blind. Alright, here's our moment of the dusty truth here. Six, 8. Let's go. We are back in that one. Alright, then down here, guys, we got jacks. 52. We're 5 off the money. We're going for the dub. We're jamming here. Alright. Okay, we're going for another jam. I'll wait for this one. If he calls us here, we're going to have him crushed. If we double up here, we're right back. Let's go. Come on, hold it. Let's go. Justice. Oh. We were so close, guys. Alright, we're down to 2 events of our own and then watching the other one. We're 3 off the money here. I don't know if I should limp here, but it doesn't feel horrible. This might go check check. I have a lot of pocket pairs that limp here that would love this flop. A lot of his ace-x is supposed to check this. The bet is interesting, but we will call. And I think the call might scare him a bit. I would imagine a lot of checks here. The question is, do we want to try to steal it? Because we don't have enough showdown to win, so I think the play actually is the bet. I think it's literally because he's got his ace eyes have us beat, his pocket pairs have us beat. Our only way to win the hand would be to river a pair or to take it down now. But he would check jam us with overpairs. We're trying to get like ace queen, ace 10, ace king. Yes, let's go, baby. Somehow we took it down. $17 people left in this. Just want to see. Oh, Adam just lost. He came in 20th. GG, bro. Pretty much the only player I actually physically know. I know Big Nate. Met him in Bahamas. Super nice guy. Saw him in Toronto. Rooting for him. Other than that, I've played a lot of other players, but I don't know who they are. Okay, we are in the money bubble down here, but this is just our $30 buy-in, but we will take it. Okay, are we gonna make it back? We're 9 away from the money, but we need to win a hand before we get in the money there. This could be the one. Fuck off, McLovin. Okay. Still got a chance, baby. This one's still like juicy to win it. It's 3,700, so we don't want to min cash. We want to spin up a stack somehow. Okay, back to the main event here. Let's go. I'm more impressed that he had a fold there in that size in the spot. Okay, Stro here's getting it in. Ace Queen versus Kings. Stro does it again. I told you my boy does not lose all ins. Alright, they're dropping over here. They're down to 15 people now. I'm actually impressed with this guy. I've seen him play a lot of our tournaments. We don't battle too much, but I don't know why he doesn't play a lot more. I don't know if he's a cash player that only shows up for big events. But every time I played him, he's always done really well. But I don't know who he is. So unfortunately in this one, the blinds just changed, and then they put us in the big blind, and we are 5 away from the money. Unfortunately, we're going to have to fight a different battle than our 9-5 here. Oh my gosh, they're going to price us in. They're going to do it to us. Get one more flat in here. If this guy limps in, how do we fucking fold? He's going to limp in too. Alright, I think we're going to fold here. Let's save our couple big blinds here. These guys are banging it out. They have a lot of more aggressive poker than our tables had. People are tanking down in this one. We're still in this money bubble. Uh-oh, this guy's in tanked once. Is he jamming? I think he might jam here. No more small 3-bet. He might come in with a powerful jam. Oh, he's disconnected. Oh, he's back. Well, these guys definitely play fast, man. We're not freezing up for the moment, that's for sure. I unfortunately blind versus blind here. Gonna have to fold to our boy's throw to get another orbit. We can wake up with the goods. Alright, this is our chance, guys. We want folds. We want all folds. Do not raise. Get out of here with an early raise. Matt, screw off and fold. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, McLevin, we're doing it to you again. Let's keep punishing him. Can we do it? Fuck off, McLevin. Let's go, baby. We get it by. I wouldn't have hated a call, but Summer was still in the money bubble down here. Hillary's coming into the 3-bet. 7.5 or 8. 8. Is he popping him? Nope. Oh man, I'm liking my boy Big Nate. I think he's got a chance here, man. He might pull it off. Oh, we still have Julian in here too. So with these two stack sizes, I would have preferred a bigger 3-bet size than that. Okay, I'm gonna fold here under the gun. We are 3 people from the money. They lost a player here. They're down to 15. What I can do is maybe open up the last other final table. There we go. Alright, so I have the last 2 tables, and they're in an all-in pot right off the bat. This would be... Oh, no. Alright, back to our tournament. We do have to call if it's a 1 all-in here. Alright, we have to... Someone's going to try to punish us. Oh my gosh, the snap full. It's not even blind versus blind. Oh my... I can't even go all in once versus throw. Not once. I got to keep folding. At least this one makes a bit more sense. So this is where table draws, you get so lucky in these spots. This table here is significantly harder, in my opinion, than this table over here. And that's just complete fluke of where they put you. And then there's skill level plus where the chip stacks are, where you are on the table. There's so much to factor about a bit of running good. So this is a shit spot when you're 3 off the money, and I got a fold here. Or do we go for the win and rip it? I think technically on a money bubble it's just a fold here. we care about that? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too. I think too often I usually generally fold in those spots. Oh, this poor bastard, man. This guy's been playing really, really good. He's got a big spot here and he's getting disconnected. You hate to see it. I wanted to see what this guy was doing. He was playing really good. This guy over here, open and ripping it. This is what I told you, different table levels. You have 18 bigs, there's open ripping here. Bit of different skill levels. Alright guys, we're back to our tournament. We're on the money bubble here, and we haven't made a sound in a long time, but we have our pocket kings. Are we going bust on the money button? On the bubble? RNA Pirate likes to jam these spots. He's a crazy bastard. Alright, we get a buy. Okay, as much as we want a ladder in life, I am not folding here. We're going for the jam instead of the bubble, and we're praying for folds. We're deep enough now where they can't just call. You fuck off, Matt. We want folds, baby. Oh no. Oh, we're out, guys. The dream is over. GG. 2 off the money, bubble boy. I know I could have folded my way probably in, but it's not how we roll. That's maybe a punt though. This is the longest bubble down here in history. GG. And I'm seeing that much money on top. We want to go for the win. Over here, man, these guys are playing some poker. So my own events, I'm down to 1 table. My little $30 money bubble. It is, oh, it's $1,600 for first place though. So nothing to sneeze at. Oh, this guy's back. I didn't want him to be disconnected. I'm pretty sure this guy's a high stakes cash player. I'm pretty sure he plays high stakes all the time. Kind of all in over here. We are still on the money bubble. Oh. Oh, he just lost heaps of chips. I'd replay the hand, but unfortunately we could not. Okay, as they're working away to the final table, I'm gonna throw a $100 spin and go see if it goes off. It doesn't look like... Okay, over here, limping under the gun, 3x. Is he gonna limp jam? I got a strange feeling it's a yes. Nope. Okay, we are in the money down here. I'd rather go back to watching this big hand for you guys. These are two of the people that could easily win this tournament. They're in a pretty big pot here. Nice call, nice call. I would imagine they have a lot of history. Okay, we went all in our tournament down here. 10s versus ace jack. I got it out here with my queen 10 suited. Okay, we're about to be on break, so I decided to throw out $50 spin and go. This guy here is an angry man. I don't know who that, and look by his picture, but I'm telling you, he likes to talk very aggressive on these spin and go tables. Against Trey, I'm mixing some jams in this spot. It might not look like a traditional play, but me and him have played thousands and thousands and thousands of games. I would probably say close to 15 to 20,000 games versus each other. Over here, guys, 10s versus 8s. Big Nate does it to him. Oh, GG. That guy's a good player, man. I like that guy. GG to you. Big pot for Big Nate right at the break. They're down to 14 people, and they have another pot cooking over here. This guy here's a good player. Alright, they're on break. We're going to play a $50 spin and go. This is not traditionally a raise here, I'm mixing it up. Oh, wow. Let's go, baby. I would have called a smaller bet, but I can't call 4x there. Not against the 3x open. Torbrew, man. Good luck if you're still grinding. Today was disappointing, obviously, in such a big spot. I played, I think, reasonably well. A couple of hands I'd like to redo, but live and learn, live and learn. Just sucks when these big spots, when you get in them, you want to capitalize on them. I'm gonna actually call this if he bets. King high, yeah. I was gonna call if he bet. King high makes more check for showdown value, but if he would have bet, it would lean on more that he doesn't have showdown value. Shouldn't be folding here. So this is why I have him. You should have 0 folds here in that spot, betting like that. We love to see it. He gets there. Amazing. So this guy plays like that, and then you beat him in a hand, and he lets you have it. He's a very, very angry snowman. He's not your traditional Frosty the Snowman. The $100 one, I probably should have squeezed in the money. I probably punted that 8-7 hand. Just noticing my screens are pretty low. I have to look down to play this table. I should probably raise my screens. This is more for protection. I didn't mean to show him. Okay, the tournament's got back going. Okay, I'm gonna call this off if he raises us. I was trying to do some. I knew we were most likely ahead. Let's see how weak he called us with. Jack 9, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't mean to tank here. I'm gonna tank jam him now. I don't like calling in this spot, but that's his standard bet size. Too bad he bets so big. I can't. It's hard to float. I don't know, guys. I like our chances. I think we're coming back in this one. We didn't play it this long just to lose it. This is like the longest spin and go ever. Okay, I'm gonna do a delayed bet here. Nice too, nice hand. He's supposed to be jamming pre with that, not limp there. Okay, we call it off. Ace 9, Cooler City. Can we do it to him? Diamond, 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 diamond. Nope, GG. Okay, that was a battle, but we're missing a massive hand here versus Julian. We're missing 2 key hands here. Not happy. Over here, the 2 players I had winning it. Oh, sorry, I thought it was... Calls with the king 10. Nice fucking call. I did not see the hand, but that is not an easy call in that spot. Hillary, unfortunately, is out. I wanted to see what they had at skill level in the final table, but we will miss that one. That is a heavy hitter, is out of the tournament. So they're going to be down to 14 or 13 people. Ooh, that's a very interesting squeeze spot. It's not really so much ICM pressure here. Are they on a money bubble? Oh shit, son. Ace King versus Queens. What a gross spot. Big Nate hits these. There he goes. I'm fucking telling you. I knew it was coming. He gets the double whammy. Pack your bag, Nate. He's going. He's already going to the main. He just won the package off GG. He's going there probably in a week to play the World Series. Our little $30 tournament here is cooking. Big Nate, he's in second place, but first and second have quite a bit of chips compared to everyone else. So let's just look at this. 143 big blinds, 117. Then the next person on the other table has 47. So they have double the third place chip stacks, and this guy almost has triple. So they're looking pretty good cruising into the final table. They are officially down to 12 people. Do we want to jam here? It's very close. I think we're gonna lean on yes. It might not be a jam, but I think it's awfully fucking close. It's probably a jam. We're short-handed too. We get it through. This table here is pretty stacked compared. This is a little lopsided here. Well, I'd be happy playing more spins, but to be honest, I think you guys would probably want to watch this more than me playing spins. I play spins all the time. My little $30 one. It's nothing too exciting here. We're pretty short stacked. We have an all in. They're down to 12. Oh, down to 11. I missed a knockout. Who the hell just lost? Somehow I missed a knockout. My $30 one, there's an all in here. New guy's a nice guy. He does coaching for BBZ for satellite courses and stuff. I think he's a cash player as well, but he has a coaching video on how to beat satellites. We will jam here, blind versus blind. All right, hopefully it doesn't wake up with the goods. I don't imagine we're in a money bubble. I guess technically we should always look. It doesn't matter, we're still jamming anyways. Oh, we're on the direct money bubble. So let's leave one behind us. And if we have to tank longer, we can tank away. Risk premium is a term you're going to keep hearing in poker these days. And this would be the definition of risk premium when you have all the chips between two people to risk going against huge pots when everyone else you can cruise your way. This would be the most definition of risk premium in this spot. For us, in our $30 tournament left, these would be two of the more reg players left in the field, I would imagine. And one of them just bit the dust. So if we do spin up a stack, this here, this is probably a jam. I'm just gonna jam this, hopefully get it through. If not, probably doing horrible. Holy moly, fuck my little $30. They just did a massive risk premium spot. This guy just, they chopped it. He bet huge on the river. That spot, too bad I can't show you that replay. That was like a massive chop. They flopped they chopped a massive pot. It could have been Jurassic, could have been real bad news bears for one of them. And then if you would have stacked the other person, it would have been a hard tournament to lose after that. You're icy on pressure in this final table. If you had 300 big blinds and everyone else is 20, 30, you just get a blast like a super soaker and just jam like crazy. Okay, we got somewhat of a pot brewing over here. 4 people. How the hell are we 4 people and it's 5 big blinds? How is that a thing? What am I missing here? It went limp, 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 dead small or something? Are we ever going to see a 5 big blind flop when 4 people are in it? What the fuck's going on here? This guy just punted the entire tournament in the biggest spot. He has it. Oh my gosh, then Ordinary has the goods here. This lucky motherfucker. Oh my gosh, guys. What are we seeing? This is the most insane poker hand in poker history. What the fuck's happening here? Guys, does someone have a set of 4s and ace 10 thinks they're good? Because 2 people have a 10. So someone has 4s? 4s, called it. And ace 10, 7 king. 4s. 4s got paid here. What the fuck just happened? How was that a hand? What did Pirate have? He had another 10. This guy out of nowhere should have no chips in this entire fucking tournament. And they're now at the FT. Holy moly, guys. We got an FT brewing for you. Alright, guys. That was fucking wild. I want to change where I'm putting this FT for you. What the hell just happened? Tell me more of a stupid hand in fucking poker history down there. I gotta change my layout. Am I open ripping this? I don't want to open rip it. It's very close. Probably I could just open rip that. We'll go back to the feature table here, but if I'm out and it's 11 o'clock at night, I don't know if I'm gonna watch the FT with you guys. This fucking guy, man. What a gift this guy. Comes to the FT with 100 big blinds in a hand that never should have been a thing. Against this spot, it sucks. We have to call it off. Okay, guys, I'm going to change my layout. Sorry, but I'm going to change this real quick. Alright, good luck to these people. They're playing for the Golden Pass. I will tell you my fave. I'm rooting for my boy Nate here. We want our boys to win it. He's one of the boys. We want him to win the Spade and the Vegas package. If you want to join the Discord, I won the last Spade event. Big Nate is in the Discord. He could win the Spade event. You too could join the Discord and win a Spade event. That is the promotion. If you join the Discord, you have a chance to win Spade events. That's what happens. So I am going to copy the link. Feel free to jump in and win yourself Spade events. Okay, so I'll tell you the payouts real quick. They're playing for... This is what they're playing for, if you guys can see that. $16,500, $11,900, so $12,000, $8,600, $6,000, $4,400, $3,200, $2,300, $1,600, $1,300, and when you win first place, $10,000 USD Las Vegas package in November. That's what's up top. Julian is an amazing, accomplished player. I know Nate. I know some of the other regs here, but I don't know all their stats. If Julian can get a stack here, we got ourselves some more entertaining table here. I can't believe the hand that just happened there. If someone clipped that hand, that was the most insane hand. The fact that that guy re-jammed that with ace 10 there, the guy who had the 10, I don't know what the fuck he was thinking to click back there. Like, I guess you're blocking quads, but like... He didn't put someone on a set of fours there. It's pretty wild not to put someone on a set of fours after the way that hand played out. That King 7 guy just open rips it into 10-10-4 with everything on the line. Maybe I had to go to bed. Let's pretend the guy had to go to bed or something. That was the punt of punts. I don't know. Let's pray it was a misclick. Right off the bat, is this the first hand? We could have one of the regs. These guys battle a lot. One of them could be going home here. For my little $30 tournament, is Cal coming in? Nope. Alright, back to the future table here. Alright, never mind. We might be getting more action in mine. We have nines in the big blind. We might have to get some Gretzky music soon for our pocket nines here. Can't represent Ontario and have 9-9 here, not have anything for Gretzky. Is the play to re-jam? Is that better than just flatting? Against this short-handed table, I'm going to lean on more of a yes. No snap calls good, so at the bare minimum, we're in a flipping battle. Unless he's trolling us, which we've been trolled many times in our life. All right, we are on the flip. I like our chances. Oh, I do not like our chances. All right, GG, guys. Now the debate. We have $65 locked up. I don't even know what the buy-in was. $30. And I don't even know if we rebought. We did rebought, so we made maybe $4. Binkfest. That hand was insane. Tell me a more crazier hand. Guys, it is 11:17 at night. I'm gonna watch a bit of this FT because what's on the spot. This is only because I'm a grinder. I really should be going to bed and capitalize on a night of sleeping when I got about 4 or 5 hours sleep last night. But what I'll do, I'll watch at least to the break, and then at 12 o'clock I'm going to bed. If a lot of people bounce because I'm not playing, then the stream is getting shut down. If people stay in here, I guess we'll break this down as best as I can without seeing cards. And just because it's a really, really big spot for these guys. What I could do is put the payouts again on another screen and then show you guys that when I need to, but maybe that's going to mess that up. Oh shit, son. Oh, there's no, you should have no folds after this one. So he was trying to pretend that if he went all in and he went all in, he'd fold after bet at 12.5. I'm not seeing how that's a thing. If he would have went 5.5, then that'd make more of a sense. I think you're kind of saying you're never folding there. There's no ICM. They were like maybe down to 5 people, but I don't know why someone ever would do that bet size. Unfortunately, I can't watch a replay, but I do not agree with what just happened there. That play to me only makes sense if you're betting smaller. Or if there was 2 more people behind him, not 1. Fuck, how about I'm trying to go to bed and about to pour my energy drink? Ah, life decisions. Life decisions. He's going too big here. Man, I so want to rewatch that fucking hand that got them to the FT. This guy should buy a lottery ticket after that hand. That was insane. All right, we're pouring it. We're drinking our energy drink. What are we doing? Having one cracked open and not finishing it. You have a lot of what? Folding the button there? I see why a lot more people. This would be a lot better to break down if you had cards up. So I'd like to know what the button folded there. Oh shit. Doesn't even wait. That's kind of this guy's playing poker, but this would make a lot more sense if he would have left chips behind. Big Nate's got heaps of chips behind him. Hippo's my guy. Awesome dude. Oh, great to hear. Yeah, you know what? I think I've heard good things about him. Ace 5 suited. Whoa. Big Nate. Big Nate. They chop it up. I don't know about that call. That is an aggressive call. I'll just be bluntly honest. That is not ICM improved by your boy Dusty. That is a fold. You are only hoping because he's jamming King Queen there, King 10, King Jack suited broadways. You're not beating any of his pocket pairs that jam. So no 2s, no 3s, no 4s. None of those jam. This is just not a good call. The call there would be Ace 10 and above maybe, but Ace 5 just. You can call me wrong in the chat. I'd love to challenge me. Challenge your boy here, but I can't see how that's a call. I don't give a fuck that it's suited. Early position there in that spot. That is not a call. I know you got heaps of chips. But maybe I'm wrong. If you get that flop, I guess you're right. They're really missing taking out this feature, man. How, because you're not in a table, you can't replay? I guess you can get too much information on your opponents, but the fact that you can't watch it and replay is kind of bizarre. I guess you really could just study the fuck out of people, open up all their tables and then go watch it. I guess maybe that's why you can't do it. You'd have to be a stage 5 clinger to do that. So we have none of our own tables, guys. We're literally watching the Red Spade final event. So what do they have locked up here? It looks like $1,300. They have locked up for the $100 buy-in. Now, one thing I didn't break down, and I'll just tell you what you do in these big tournaments, because it's so rare and at unlimited buy-ins. Let's see who blasted. Not as many as you think. Big Nate has 4, which is standard in these kind of spots. Everyone else, a couple guys have 2. But if someone showed up here with eight bullets or something like that, when they have, it was like a 4 or 5 hour late reg, and it's only $100. It's not like it's $500 to $1,000. I could totally understand why you'd see. Myself had 5, and I ran 3-4 hours or whatever with 1 bullet, and then out of nowhere I had to blast them off to build a stack. So Money Bubble, sorry, they have 1,300. So you have a $300 money jump so that's not much ICM pressure. After that, it goes 600, then a full Geno. So there's not too much ICM pressure yet. Obviously there is. You're still risking getting out of the tournament, but what these big stacks want up here, they want someone to have like 4 big blinds. No one's really that low yet to be putting on crazy pressure. This is getting a bit more interesting. But the lower these shorter stacks go, the more 3-bet, 4-bet bluffing you'll get, and more jams and stuff like that. Yeah, I've heard good things about Hippo. It's not the first time I've heard that, and I'm like 99% positive that guy's a GG player. All right, here we go. Now I would have preferred a bit bigger in this spot, but I get it. Actually, you know what? I don't hate it actually. Now, you actually could bet pretty big here, because the guy in the big blind at the big blind doesn't really have any 3s. Oh. If you have an ace, what's your bet size here? I think you just go polar. You either have it or you don't. If you have it or you're bluffing, I'd be betting like almost pot. Your bluff could bet pot. Your ace could bet pot. You want to build it up if you have it. I'd be betting big. I wouldn't be betting small. This has to be pot or over bet. There's of all spots to bet big, this would be the spot. Holy moly. To 3-bet pre and to not bet there is fucking insane. I don't know how he got away there losing the minimum. I don't know what he had there. What the fuck, 3 bets and not bet and not... and not bets there. Your pocket pairs would bet on the turn there. What the hell is this? Did not even think about that. It's kind of pretty interesting. You actually do see jams in those stack sizes like that, but to not even think is fucking good for you. I just can't think what 3 bets so on pre there and doesn't take a stab at all. Pretty amazing. Now this bet sizing, 2.2. The fucking ace on the turn. Things just got interesting. Now, if you ever want to see a check raise card, that could be a check raise card. He knows the bet's coming in here. Would you jam with king queen off into the king of clubs? Would you have the balls? Does all your sets if you flop a set you jam now? If he jammed with the king of clubs, king queen off, he's my fucking hero. This could be a set of 8s. 5-6, and he ran to the aces. Oh my god, what a cooler! No fucking way, it's not ace king. That is gross, Nate. I'm sorry to see that. What a fucking gross spot. I thought the check raise was coming, but that was a crazy board that it was gonna hit a lot of your floats. Sorry, a lot of your flats after 3-bet, but wow, what a fucking hand. I didn't put him on 5-6. If you guys called that a hand, you're a better player than me. I didn't even. That was not a combo I thought of whatsoever. Does make sense, but good for Big Nate to be finding that raise pre, and then after you get 3-bet, you're definitely happy to call there, but to find that raise pre, I actually really like it. I don't know if I'm finding that raise in that spot. That's actually very interesting. I think I would have folded pre. I'm actually positive I wouldn't have opened that hand. Now he had 100 big blinds. Maybe that's why. Is this ace king? What a fucking insane spot there to have 5-6. Oh, you know what I should have done? If I knew how... Too bad they don't let you do is I could have cut the delay and we could have been watching this live together. But then I'd have to start the stream again. But it's not like we're overly chatty, but I could just watch it live with you guys. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I shouldn't even do that. Because if some players are on the table, and if I'm breaking down what I would do, I wonder if that'd be like... Probably be fucked up to do, actually. If somehow a couple players are watching. I don't think I'd like it. For Big Nate, though, too bad that one time the guy couldn't have ace king, ace queen there. You would have a massive or chip lead for sure. That is a spicy river card. No lead outs, eh? I think his flushes, to be honest, I think they would have... Oh, this is a beautiful bet size. This is a bet size where you don't get too many bluffs ever over top of you. He's not allowing really any bluffs. It's going to have kind of calls or folds because he doesn't have too much behind him left. It's a spot where not enough people bluff over top of you. Alright. This is a lot of calls now or jams. Oh. With this structure, instead of so GG has every per hand the blinds change, and they can play very fast. There's actually a bit different strategy when you have 6-minute blinds here. You could play completely different. Flops the goods and the straight. Holy moly. Running hot in big spots is a great skill you're going to want to have. Because those are the times to fucking hit. I'm assuming a lot of you guys watch the GG Masters. So you see how we're watching this in big blinds right now? How much more interesting is it than watching it like this? Is when I just the sicko that are like, there's certain streams where I don't even watch people when they play like this. Like if I'm playing and I have like 12 tables going, I don't watch people that play like this. Like it's like too much for me to focus on. If I just one table, fine. But I just find the GG Master, the Tuesday, the $10,000 GG Master, if they watch this in big blinds, I honestly think it would help them. Everyone studies in big blinds. Most people play in big blinds. I shouldn't say everyone, but I would think, if I had to guess, I would imagine it's 80% to 90% of players play like this. So if that's the majority, and every time you go to any solver or anything, everything's in big blinds. The only reason why I'm starting to mix this up more is when I want to start playing a lot more live. I want to get more comfortable with playing like this. Other than that, if there wasn't a live factor, I would like disable it if it was possible. Control plus, it doesn't bring up hand history. Nitty nuts. I don't know if that does. Control plus hand history. You guys are talking about some wizard shit. I don't even know. Control plus. What does that do? Do I have to click it on here? I've never even heard of that. Control plus. I have no idea. Up here, you can't do. I don't think I can look at any replays or... Oh shit. No, I'm pretty sure I can't get... Oh, I could have got the history when I got knocked out, but I don't think I'm going to look at this. If this tournament ended, maybe I could download the history. But I don't think you can, man. Then you get to see how everyone plays. I don't think they let you do that. Yeah, I just think you'd be getting way too much information from people. Yeah, even if you get the player history, they don't show everyone's hold cards, I don't think. That's not usually one of those times you'd see someone bet one. That is interesting. So usually when Julian would be a little lower than that. Does he accomplish his induce though is the question. So in my experience, and it'll be crazy if he clicks back here, most people will bet one in that spot. When they get check raised, they would only call. If he would have re-raised in that spot, it would have been fucking pretty exciting. Julian's starting to get a stack, man, and that wasn't too long ago. They only 20 big blinds. Do you ever study spinner? No, you know what? For spin and goes, I'll be honest, man. Like, I had GTO Wizard maybe the last year or the year before when they first came with spin and goes on that, and I did it for like a week or two, just like messing around with the trainer. But it was a very short sample. The only studying I really did for spins was just your standard Nash chart for like heads up, and then just like live and play, like just learn ranges from history from playing. If you haven't told though, like I'm a very exploitive player. Like I play most regs different than other regs, but I'm probably making a lot of leaks from not studying it. But a lot of my play style is kind of just player tendencies. In theory though, studying spins would be a lot quicker to get good on it than studying MTTs. Here you got to factor every position, every stack size, stages and tournaments. Spin and goes, I have thought about it. Put it 1 week of just studying, like, you know, small blind versus big blind, button versus, like, you could just break it down and get pretty good pretty fast. Yeah, I don't want to talk shit on people. I just find, and there's players who probably think I'm the biggest luck box in the world, and there's other players who probably think I run very bad. We all have different opinions based on our own player history with each people, right? So I think certain players run super well above EV in certain spots and seem to not lose too many hands. But they might have their own view on other players that I think are cold. We all have our own histories, right? Holy shit. Big Nate is not here to fuck around. I didn't fully see that hand there, but I guess the guy didn't have too much behind him. He was less than 10 big blinds, so that makes a bit more sense. Yeah, I don't want to talk shit who I think I talk enough on here. when I'm not playing in an event, I don't need to blast people, but I'm more logic about it. Some people, we all view each other different. I know there's a lot of players who probably think I'm nothing but luck, and other players maybe not so much, but we all view people different. Even in spin and goes, I've had some people run so pure versus me, and I've had other players where I run pure versus them. So total different history. It's just crazy over a long sample size, and I'm not talking like a couple hundred games. I'm talking thousands and thousands of games. How some people can have your number for such a long time, and then you have data to prove it, right? And it sucks if it's the main regs you play against who just run. Doesn't mean they're not good, but if they're still running super well above EV plus they're good, that's a dangerous combo. So if you remove the ace from this board and that 5-4-7 was that flop, with these stack sizes in an ordinary position, you would actually have a lot of leadouts here. But because that ace is there, changes things. Oh shit! Now you can bluff all day to Sunday. Put him in a horrible spot. Fucking jam. You're putting trip aces in a horrible spot, ace king in a horrible spot. Does not have any sixes in his range. Just no, man. He has 0 ace 6, ace 2. There's not a thing. You fucking jam. What does this accomplish? I guess going for pure value, but even your value is supposed to jam there. This is, I'm not a fan of this bet. I'd be jamming all day to Sunday or checking. I'm not doing it, or maybe like betting 1 or 2, but I'm never finding that bet size. It gets it in because maybe Julian just pure puts him on, or maybe Julian didn't have an ace to call. But if I ever found a jam spot, I'm fucking finding a lot of jams in that run out there. Think about are you happy to call with pocket aces there? I'd love to press a replay and show you that hand, but I don't know, with pocket aces there, I'm not too fucking happy. That's the advantage though. If you bluff a lot, when you do have the goods, you're allowed to open rip it, right? You got the credit of having bluffs. If you don't bluff enough, then you can't jam in certain spots. I think I would have went slightly bigger than he went there for that check raise. Very slightly. I'm talking like one big blind more maybe. Now if Big Nate bets here, he gets another check raise, it would be fucking filthy. You could still put on every pressure by check raising here. The ace should not change your check raise on the flop. You can say obviously your 5s, your 7, 8, 6, 7s. Oh my gosh, you could jam all day to Sunday. Fucking jam it. Please jam it. Oh my god. He's checking back any. Oh, you have the ace. You could even jam your ace there for value. I don't know how Big Nate can call there. Especially you're blocking him having an ace. I don't know. I guess you don't need to if you have the ace. Maybe only what calls you has you beat. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. It's late. I'm tired, guys. I had like 4 hours sleep last night. Can't break down my logic right now. I am going to go to bed, guys, though, on this break. Unfortunately, we haven't had one person bust. As much as I would like to watch it with you guys. Silence, thanks for the follow. Fresh, I missed you. Boat, appreciate all the follows, guys. I do work in the morning. For a couple more months, I have a full-time job. As of today, it's exactly 60 days before I quit my job and go full-time. And then I won't be running to bed like a little girl late at night. I'd watch this with you. I'd maybe crack a beer and go live and just drink and shoot the shit. But for now, I gotta get up and work. Here we go. I'm actually going to turn this down a little bit. I don't know if that got too quiet, but it was getting a little loud. Big Nate loves his 56 running in a day A. That was a gross spot, man. I break down hands a little different in the sense. I'm just wondering, is his open even an open? And I think it's a very interesting open. I think with his stack size, because he had 100 big blinds so deep, he's allowed to get creative in that spot, and he can mix in those hands that a lot of people wouldn't find. And I'll admit, I don't think I would find the raise there. I don't think I would have found that. Maybe 7-8 suited, 9-8 suited for sure, just because he has so much ICM pressure. But to raise 5-6 there and then to check jam, he just happened to walk into the one hand you don't want, right? But even if the guy had the ace queen, ace king with the backdoor flush draw, I think the ace on the flop was the ace of clubs. I'm already too tired, but I thought there was a couple of hands that you're not still thrilled about with 5-6, but I love the check jam with this exact hand, but I just didn't even think that was an option. Very interesting spot. No, but players with higher VIPs, they're obviously mixing in more opens than other players, right? Same with people with really tight ones, and they're missing a lot of spots. So I think if Big Nate had 30 big blinds, I don't think he's finding that open. I think it's just because he was so deep. And he probably knows his exact scenario. He's looking at these players, other than a couple people. It's probably a spot that most of them haven't been in before. They might overly tighten up. So the way to exploit that is you can, open up, put ICM pressure, build a stack. He also knows if he gets a lot more chips when we get down to 4 or 5 people, it changes the entire tournament. You can just blast away and put on a lot of pressure. Until a couple people get down here, it won't get as too interesting. But when we get down to 3, 4, or 5 people, there'll be a lot more ICM and a lot more aggressive from the chip leader. One of the biggest spots, we didn't get to see it, is when those two guys chopped, first and second chopped like a 50 big blind pot. So my next stream today is Monday? I'm going to stream probably Thursday for the Thursday grind. Don't know if I'm going to play tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm still getting over this little flu, whatever the hell I've had. Ooh. So now that he's getting low, now you can start seeing a bit more pressure, especially late in position here. Not from his stack size, you won't see it, but I think if this player would add heaps of chips, he'd put a lot of pressure on this final table as well. He's a little choked right now. He's in the middle, kind of handcuffed. He can't really jam too wide because he's trying to ladder up. You can't really put on pressure, so you're kind of just waiting to... So this is because he could put a lot more pressure now because this guy's down to 6. So there's a bit more incentive for him to fold here and wait. But for a $300 ladder jump... Yeah, I'm going to bed, guys. GG. I'm going to bed in 3 minutes. I apologize for shutting this down, but I gotta go to work. I can't believe we haven't got one knockout. But this is why these tournaments are so good though. For good players, you want this slow structure. Like this is, it sucks that it's so late at night. But for these blinds to be 10-15 minute levels is like beautiful, beautiful thing. This is where Cards Up though lets you a lot more who the players are in the sense of who's coming out to play, who's just kind of folding. Big Nate obviously has been the most aggressive player on the table, but that could also just be the card distribution, right? We haven't been able to see who's all folding, right? All the hands he's playing. In a small vacuum, looks like he's been by far the most aggressive, which I'm not shocked by it, but I also haven't seen everyone else's hands. The quick jam on this river is a little interesting. So with this stack size here into that, you can actually start doing jams when this guy's that low. I personally would have bet bigger on that flop. Size it up to get all in the river though. If this guy checked quads, you're the GOAT. Peanut butter and jam's coming. No, the tens, nice. That would have been a gross spot if Pirate would have jammed there. All right, guys, I apologize. This old dog's gonna shut her down. Good luck in your guys' grind. I know some of you guys are probably playing or watching on up here, but I gotta go to bed. Peace out, guys, and I will see you on the next stream.